been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. Your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight, love tonight, love tonight. Just wanna be the one to treat you right, treat you right, treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight, love tonight, love tonight. Just wanna be the one to treat you right, treat you right, treat you right.
Somewhere
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep, as deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, cause I'm lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. Na na na. been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. Your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight, love tonight, love tonight. Just wanna be the one to treat you right, treat you right, treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight, love tonight, love tonight. Just wanna be the one to treat you right, treat you right, treat you right. Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep, as deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, cause I'm lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. About your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers.
It's about competition, pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。 DRX Spotlight Series. I'm Achilleos here with Chobra. It's been a damn long while since we got to cast some good old-fashioned Valorant, and I, for one, am here for it. We are in lovely Gwangju in South Korea, and we've got 4 teams that are going to be having battle across the next several days to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, it's actually pretty much a full week-long event, which is awesome to see because it's been a long while, like you said, and more importantly, we're playing on that big new patch.
Yes. Of course, maybe we will make some mistakes. Maybe the players will make some mistakes. There's going to be a lot to get used to. But also, of course, just different rosters. You know, the whole thing with the Spotlight Series is that we're mixing things up. We've got, guys playing with girls, etc., all together to see who's going to be able to come out on top. And, I got to do this last year. I thought it was a really neat format. It was a really fun tournament. So I'm really grateful to be doing it again and also to be doing it in person.
Yeah, exactly. Last year, like you mentioned, it was online. But now we've got everyone here competing for this prize pool as well, but all going to be playing on that stage here in Gwangju. So we're looking forward to see how the players are able to gel now that you have to sit next to each other in comms together and maybe even celebrate together. And you got to make sure all that's all lined up, your fist bumps are good to go, and etc. But we do have that big prize pool lined up, so it is going to matter. Like, you do want to get all the way to that big $20,000.
Yeah, I mean $20,000. So yeah, that's a good meal at least.
A good meal, yes, pretty decent
for all the players there. So yeah, there's definitely a lot to play for. So the way that this is going to work is that we're just going to have a single round robin between the 4 teams. Top 2 after that round robin, then go into a best-of-5 grand finals. No BO1s in sight. It's all going to be BO3s. But here are the rosters. DRX bringing Bane, Fring, and Flashback in with Serena and Mia. T1 is bringing everybody that they got alongside Summer and Mint. Now 16K, Casper joining Crystal, Yudodana, Darion from Global Esports, as well as Neri and Alexi alongside Moniette, Xfero, and Cushy for RRQ.
Yeah, so we do have all these teams kind of partnering with a Game Changers team to bring in those rosters. Of course, DRX notably having their very own Game Changers team under the same exact brand, and they'll be bringing up their Game Changers players as well. Now, obviously, T1, the whole lineup there, so who knows who's really going to play, whether they'll maybe even do subs during the best of 3s.
Yeah.
Maybe a little experimentation. We'll have to wait and see, but we are about to find out since they should be that first match today.
Yeah, but that's a lot of people.
There's
so many people on the graphic. And the fact that it's not even just, here's our 5-man core plus our Game Changer players. They also brought Carpe.
Yes. Well, hey, Carpe can play. Hey, he can carry this tournament. You never know.
I, for one, would be, fully behind that. Carpe, every time he has taken to the stage, has looked incredible. We'll work on our spacing maybe here a little bit.
Yeah,
but
teamwork still needs a little work. Okay.
Looks like this is going to be our starting 5 now for the side of T1. So Stack's going to be looking to lead the charge with the Meteor, DH, Mint, and Summer.
Yeah, there you go. Obviously, not exactly lined up with their photos there, but most of you will be familiar with the main squad of T1. And then on the left side, starting from the left, it's going to be Mint coming over from Fennel, Game Changers, and Summer, previously playing on DFM Game Changers.
And then on the opposite side, we'll have Global Esports make their way out onto the stage. Just good to see these guys caught up a little bit in the hallway with Crystal and Darion. I always forget how tall he is.
Yeah.
Crystal.
Yeah, me too. I'm always saying, you can see, especially next to you, Todd. There's a bit of a gap there. Notably, Crystal is very tall. Todd also not exactly the tallest kid of the team, but Crystal is a very, very big guy.
Well, it's good to get the gang all back together, have them once more here in South Korea on a stage, being able to cast them as well. Got some fans filtering in. We're, of course, here on a college campus, Chosun University. So I'm sure that as people get out of their classes, they will be making their way over. But of our coaches in quotation, I should say here, so it looks like Izu is maybe going to be the one guiding them today.
Yeah, we got Platoon here, of course, previously joining the Global Esports squad in the middle of the year, and now here to coach the Spotlight roster. I'm very curious, first of all, obviously with the new patch, what do you even play? What agents are we playing right now? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot to take into consideration, but first we'll go ahead and get into the map draft itself and then kind of see maybe where we're going to be going. But Split back in is going to be picked off the rip. We love that. So Split back, Haven going to be selected by T1, and that is going to have Bind be the final map here in this series with Sunset and Pearl banned away.
Okay, so Split, it has been a while. Obviously, the agent changes, it's been a long time as well. Split itself not coming in with too many big changes on the map like we've seen with some of the other ones like Pearl and Abyss. So, you know, when we get a couple rounds in, everyone should get pretty familiar. But I am very curious because I know last year, in fact, in the Spotlight Series, Split had some banger maps.
Okay, well, for Global Esports, it's going to be double duelist. Same thing for T1, but different flavors here. The Ray's going to be stuck to for Darion, whereas Mint's going to be going for the Jets. But then you do have that double Waylay coming in. But I was curious about this. Cypher, was he still going to get played? Obviously, there's changes to the way that his kit works and locking down sites. No Cypher at all. It's just going to be, you know, Meteor Stacks playing these smoke stacks, moving over to Omen. Curious.
Listen, whenever I see stacks on Omen, I think back to the 2023 Pacific Finals where they brought out their Lotus for the first time, and for whatever reason, Stacks was playing the Omen instead of Buzz, who notably used to be a Smokes player, so I have my caution about this pick.
Yeah, obviously, you know, some changes to be made here, just given the format, given the setups here. So not going to, I don't think we're going to glean too much about the 2026 season from this tournament. But it's mostly about having some fun, and I think that we certainly will going back into Split. But I think very different approaches. You've got the Sky on the side for T1. The Vice is there, so you do have that hard Sentinel available for the side of Global Esports. So let's say get over onto that defending side. I think they're going to have a decent amount of lockdown on the sites itself.
Yeah, very curious to see how they'll play things out. Another thing that caught my eye is on T1 side, it is Meteor still on that Viper. So you've still kind of got that trusty anchor that you need. If things go awry, you've got someone who's on his comfort role, who's been known to carry on that role. So obviously still looking for a way to secure that victory as well. But we'll have to see. I mean, Sky, I figured would kind of be a big pick in any type of tournament moving forward just because of all the agent changes. So now it's like, okay, well, having the two flashes to use immediately is kind of a nice thing.
One of the things that I am curious, since we do have that fade coming out for Global, is do we get a bit of a peak of that new nearsightedness that has also been changed? Bit more visibility when it comes down to that, as well as, you know, the Lear, etc. from the Reyna. From Reyna, I should say, that we don't have a Reyna in this game. So I think seeing a Reyna during this tournament, probably decently likely.
Yeah, and I'm down for it. I'd love to see a Reyna kind of go crazy here in the Spotlight Series.
I think it very well could happen, but looks like we are ready to go as the clock will start ticking down.
Oh, we got quite a cheer here already. It's middle of the week, but like you said, we are on a university campus, so we might have some students filing in as well. It should be pretty filled up over the weekend as it was last year for the GES series.
Alrighty, well, ready to go. Barriers will drop, get straight into the action. Zutil's going to start flying. And DH, I just realized it's DH playing Waylay.
Me too.
Somehow that didn't register. I was so surprised to see Stacks playing Omen that I didn't realize that DH was playing the Waylay.
Yeah,
regardless,
we'll see.
Plenty of damage going to be suffered here on both sides, but Mint's going to be taken down quite low. Only 9 health behind now.
Yeah, already taking control of ramp, though, here for GE. And then they'll start to work the rest of the map. Already here on the pistol round, so they're trying to play this out by the textbook.
Meteor just with that classic, pops the orb, drifts across, gets himself in towards Mail, drops it, gets the spot, and the headshot is going to be taken down, but it's a nice timing swing. Crystal is able to find it with a ghost.
Yeah, good decision making as well to just bring in Darion and immediately try to hit that B site since you saw so many on A in the early part of the round. We'll see Stacks how long he can survive. We're going to see some of that nearsightedness maybe come into play with the Paranoia. Ooh.
Yeah, it does get tagged down here within the smoke, but DH arriving out from heaven is able to find one. Stacks does take Darion down with him, and now it is just going to be 28 HP between the two remaining players. Now just the one. Now 16K, Spike dropped there in front of her, but won't be able to recover it. DH is going to go ahead and scoop up a second kill as T1 take the opening pistol.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, maybe doable since the others were pretty low too, so if you're just able to line up those shots, but seems like DH got the call that they were even lower on the side of Meow 16K, just goes for the little jump and gets the shot through the wall. Nice little lead for T1.
All right. These little starts like the lurk play here from Meteor, something that Global's, of course, going to have to be very cognizant of as we go deeper into this one. But maybe gonna have to be worried about DH on this Waylay. I mean, he was a fragger since he joined. You know, playing from that smokes roll. I think you know maybe a little bit shaky at the very beginning, but certainly did find his stride, and it's a big part of why T1 was able to make their way over to champs. Crystal, though, forcing for an outlaw.
Exactly. We've seen that a lot throughout the Ascension teams as well, most recently. It seems like Crystal still buying into the power of that. And hey, why not? Because if they're buying up a lot of weapons as well, chances are they're going to have some half armors. Right now, we're only seeing 2, though.
Oh, he's all the way into the back, but it goes red. Meow16k able to finally shut down. DH is right there on her heels. But now it's all sights turned in towards him. He's going to be flashed. Does manage to take one down with him. But that's going to be another sniper now. Surrendered over to Global Esports, who have a player advantage.
Yeah, this actually hurts quite a bit, right? Because you've gained a lot of information.
Oh, it hurts more.
Ooh, Stacks gets traded.
Yudotan just swinging in, kind of baiting for the shot. Summer will find one pop flash around the corner.
I mean,
XC style.
You can now just go all the way to the other side. You've seen so many. You have the numbers advantage. Now, we've mentioned him a couple times, but he does have the Bulldog Meteor, so we'll see if you go to that A site.
They re-pumped in towards B.
30
Oh,
seconds
boy.
It's been a
left.
big play, but that's not a silent take of the rope. The push out. Meteor able to find Crystal. That's now the lion's share of their firepower gone, and Meteor, they will just be able to collect all 3, rescuing the round.
Damn. They tried to. They got the right double swing as well. I was kind of afraid that you might not have the comms all lined up to swing together at the same time. They got it. They just weren't able to land the shots quick enough.
That being said, those still 3 kills able to be found. Yes, you do lose the outlaw. That, of course, hurts a little bit for the individual player economy, but across the board, still going to be okay here for Global Esports. So they can give themselves the anti-bonus. Still certainly going to be in a good enough position.
Yeah, this is what a lot of us were expecting to see coming with the new patches. A lot more contact play, just trying to get information through those jump peaks. Take a couple fights. Bit of a miss on the hop, but you'll still peek for it. Darion gets the opening kill as well here on the 3rd round.
The hero of the previous, now dead on the floor, and Stacks joining him.
I mean, these smokes are now so much more annoying, right? Just because you can't spam kind of your info util to just get through it and push it back immediately. You are just going to have to wait for those angles.
Swing out, DH suffering a bit of damage, but able to find the headshot. Now going to be taken down, setting up the saturate. Good timing, gets a catch on the Darion. So he does get slowed up. Yudotan, however, diving forward instantly. He met with death as DH managed to find that second kill. Mid kind of pinned here into the corner, swung on Darion, snapping with a shot, able to find it. Summer, however, on the approach around the back, comes up with a kill, and now this is going to send the 2 remaining players from Global all the way back across towards A.
Yeah, still pretty doable for Summer, though. You look at the health on Crystal and Darion.
This re-wrap, though, from Crystal, so smart.
Nice play from Crystal, just hiding in wait, knowing that a fair 1v2 or 2v1 still not in their favor, but able to secure that round.
Yeah, but similar to the previous, at this time it's a pretty good bonus round for the side of T1. Crystal, of course, able to get the upgrade there in the end. But I like the movement that we're seeing here from both teams. They're doing some unorthodox, but also unanticipated maneuvering.
Yeah,
Crystal with that push back up into heaven was brilliant.
Exactly. I also just like the fact that GE is actually trying to work the entire map. You know, given that the patch and the roster changes.
Oh, solid opener there for men. Yudotan a dash across over towards ramp. Wall goes up. Confirm his presence here with the dog. Bite out. Zones him back away. And at the moment, angled looking for the exit. Yudotan swinging forward, but still not going to find himself on the board. Meteor gets a shutdown. It's just going to be a 4th death here for the guided missile.
And that's a deep flash to get that information as well, so Meteor able to position on the ramp. And this is about all the information that T1 would want. Yeah, you see the Prowler, you maybe call him back, but look at DH. He wants more. He knows they have an advantage. Wants to kind of flex his muscles a little bit.
There's a crossfire, so can't really swing in to try to get that Sewers angle. Has to be worried about Ramen, but you've got Mint posted up on the opposite side. Cuts Crystal in half, 3 peeks, looks for the wallbang shot. Can't make that one happen, but DH actually gets flushed out, and Mint goes down, and suddenly potential here for Global Esports as Casper, 16K, needing to be the ones to try to clutch this one out in a 2v3.
Yeah, really heads up play there to check for DH, but the smoke, you know something's up. The spray's trying to sell it, but do they check it? Not this time. Summer gets one, still fishing for the second.
Not fast enough. Summer, quick on the draw, comes away with the final 2 kills, and that's going to be T1 holding back Global Esports, denying them the tie-up.
Still had that opportunity. You like the decisions that GE is making, but at the end of the day, I mean, you lose 2 members pretty early on this initial fight. Great op shots from Mint as well. not overdoing it. You know, even tries to go for a second here, really trying to sell the fact that you shouldn't be checking for DH. Of course, Meow 16K, pretty heads up on that front, but you've already got the numbers advantage for T1.
Solid cleanup coming through. Take a look. We do have Seekers online. DH, Virgin Paths also available. As Mint just goes for the timing shot. Yutan cannot catch a damn break.
They're still going though. They want to speed things up with the stinger.
And they are able to do so. Mint run down. Crystal able to find one off screen as well as Meteor falls. Not before finding Casper, but that puts them now in with a player advantage. Could be Convergent Paths out from A main to try to go for a retake, but this is going to be a difficult one here for the side of T1. Just the outlaw on hands for DH. Needs to try to recover a different weapon, but also doesn't really want to make any noise at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder if you consider using that ult first after you check a couple of these early corners. He's pretty deep in though. Just has to dash in. Great
Driving
space.
forward over towards Elbow. There's a swing, and Crystal will take them both down to pull off the Thrifty and get Global their second round win.
Good heads up from Crystal. As soon as you hear that noise, just waits for the peak. Perfect timing. And yeah, you know, DH, he thought about, okay, I want to clear the angles first, then we'll go for the ult, but he tries to maximize the space, especially because that's been nerfed too in terms of the width. So you can't actually cover the entire site too easily.
Same with the Nightfall, which could be seeing pretty soon here. Crystal does have that online.
Yeah, a lot of those kind of big AoE ults now adjusted so they don't automatically clear entire sites. You do have to find the right angle from here on out.
Oh, also a bit of a different indicator for Prowler on the minimap, just noticed.
Oh.
See that the next time it goes out is, into the smoke.
Oh,
and he got a kill off that.
He gets one.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to have that one in the replay. That was a snappy shot.
Well, I mean, Darion's probably just kind of kicking himself there for that one. Oh, boy.
Unreal.
Now
If it was as fast as it looked from that POV, then I don't think you can put that much blame on Darion.
True. No one saw that one coming through the smoke, especially.
Oh, there goes the ankles.
Blinded.
Still with a numbers advantage. Mint taking lots of space over on A as well with DH there to cover. So now just once you see that, you should shift your weight back to B if you're T1.
Did opt to go for the Sheriff buy here. I don't think the knives have been oh, nope, never mind. I just didn't hear it.
Still just kind of keeping their econ healthy for future operators, it seems. Meteor's busy right now. He's just looking. He's trying. They haven't seen him.
30 seconds left.
Casper not getting the spot. Now the swing. Looking for that second shot. Darren does manage to dodge it. As a showstopper available, Mint at the same time. Need to try to maintain control of main, and she does. That's going to be Yutan now taken down. Weapon upgraded, Vandal in hand. The peek out. Darren going to be spotted. It's good amount of damage. Re-challenges. Gets a knife in, and the fadeaway shot at 4 HP. Will eventually get put down, but it's just going to be Thrifty into Thrifty as DH gets the final. But I want to see his first.
Yeah, we'll see his first kill. See how quick that was. Also clean knives here from Mint as well. Good movement to win that duel against Yudotan here. Oh no, we're just watching the last view. No!
Observers, why?
I mean, these were good. These were good, but
great kills from Min. The DH and Meteor still the ones leading the charge. Yudotan 0-6-0. Has not been able to find his footing yet, and it's going to continue to be that way as DH immediately assassinates him. And he's going to keep pushing.
Where are you going? He just keeps on going.
Unbelievable. And now the timing swing here from Meteor, just playing off the back of the dog, hit around the corner, and he gets the other three. It's a two-man job for T1.
Yep. Basically at this point, you know, DH just goes crazy, creates space, and then Meteor, just his classic aim, classic movement, still able to do that. You know, obviously there's been spray changes, but it doesn't really affect Meteor too much. He's just so good at tapping and moving. Yudotan definitely having a rough game. He's still locking on. He hasn't quite found where he wants to go yet. He's still being guided all the way through. A couple more rounds, maybe.
They keep sending the flares up, disrupting the targeting system. Been playing too much Battlefield 6.
Yeah, I can tell.
Swing in. Darion is able to find two as DH and Summer both going to be struck down there. Meteor, quick peek. Takes the raise out of the equation, but Yudotan gets himself on the board.
Finally, welcome to the server. good space as well. And this one, all things considered, you got the op-ment as well. Not really a weapon to be swapped from. Should go in GE's favor, though I'm sure T1 will go for it given their economy.
Yeah, I mean, Sax has got plenty of money behind to be able to afford another operator. It's Mint on the check, and the swing from Crystal is going to be too clean. Sax now needs to try to do it all, but won't be able to find anything more. Global Esports get themselves a third-round win. Crystal will call to come through, and just the one ult committed as well for that.
Yeah, it's also good to see, you know, obviously you're going to have a little bit of fun and experimenting going on here with the mixed rosters, but Crystal still sharp as ever with his timings and just his overall sense. Here a couple times where he's getting good timing on his swings, right as Mint is about to go turn the other way.
It's actually a huge swing round, because now you've got 4 ultimates. The pit was committed in the previous one there from T1. Amazing value found for Global Esports as they try to bring back this deficit. Still opting to not go for the operator here. Stacks is 5,000. They decide to just go for vandals across the board. It shows up. We're going to be invested Darian on the entry. Looking for a check, but it's just going to be a silent drop for Meteor. And then eventually he doesn't get found. Mint cannot hold the ground. Darian collects his second. That's going to be DH and Summer to now try to clutch this one out in a 2v5. Coach Izu might have to call a timeout soon.
Jeez, I forgot. Forgot he did the coach walkout.
Summer, some noise made, I think. There's plenty of damage dealt, but now getting the reset just a little bit faster. DH, however, going to try to make a go of this one. The second one found, dashes up in towards Heaven, gets the spot. And that's a long ways to refract back. And that should basically seal the deal on the round.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you keep your life, but obviously, time-wise, you're losing a lot to regain there. Don't know if they've refilled it. It does feel like both Waylays have been trying to figure out, like, how do I want to use this ult ever since the spacing has changed. Obviously, this time they just kind of go for the single kill on Meteor and it works out, but I see them constantly tapping it to just check exactly where it's going to hit.
All right, well, Global shortening this gap now, just one round away from tying things up. Come out, even or advantaged on the attacker side. Gonna be feeling pretty damn good about that one, given that they do have that vice when they shift over to defense.
Yeah, honestly, score-wise, I would say that GE feels perfectly fine so far, and if you get one more round in the last remaining 3, you're feeling even better going into the second half.
Oh, well, they have done it.
Okay.
So timeout call will be coming through.
He's actually sitting there. Okay, I wasn't quite sure. Wasn't sure if it was just the walkout. I want to listen in on these, man.
Yeah.
I want to know what Izu has to say to his older brothers here. Oh, man.
Of course, has the mascot in tow as well.
Yeah.
That's just the new thing, I guess. Every team needing to get their mascots together.
Yeah,
Paper X has theirs. They've got Bach.
Well, everyone got scared when Nongshim Renforce entered the scene with their mascot. I just want to be very clear, all right? It all started coming in after Nongshim Renforce joined Pacific in 2025.
What is Nongshim's mascot?
It's Fori, which is a different raccoon from the Noguri ramen.
Oh, right,
raccoon.
of course, yes.
Yeah.
I think that it should have been some anthropomorphic ramen.
Anthropomorphic ramen.
I think that would have been better.
Wow, that caught me way off guard. Wasn't expecting that one. Would have been very on brand. That is true. Now going into round 10, though, we still have DH with that Waylay ult. He hasn't found a way to really use it. I mean, at some point, you imagine maybe you just send it to take space somewhere like A. You can definitely clear that entire A main area. But for now, it looks like they're just going to hold on to it.
Considering the attack here on the B, but smoke gets cycled in. It's a quick call off from Crystal. I want to try to re-explore in the mid here.
Yeah, bouncing back and forth. Another decent spot for the ult if he so chooses, but no one to really act off of it. Nice check with the Omen ult to see if they still have someone lurking on B, and he'll immediately get canceled out.
Be right back.
Now, want to really aggress forward, get the spot on the Casper. Get on, scaling, DH does manage to take him down. Quick trade there from Crystal, though. Makes it a 1-for-1, the Waylay's gone. Minor gap there for Stacks to try to play around. Instead goes pushing forward. Does he just knife into the smoke?
Well, he's gonna read. Oh!
No.
he walks around him.
No, okay. And Meteor completely disregards that Darian couldn't push forward at all.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you knew he was way in front on the smoke there, so a bit of a miscomm on that front for T1. But that's a free site for GE, and you've still got now 16K here on the lurk.
I mean, this is just a magnificent round here overall from the side of Global Esports. I mean, plenty of individual error, I would say, from T1, but well capitalized upon. As Prowler gets the spot, there's the swing, clean from Crystal, and we're tied up 5-5.
Listen, all I'm saying is we just recently saw the announcement that KDG was called up to the main roster as coach for T1, and he's probably sitting there thinking like, all right, well, I'm okay. You know, Izu's not a threat for my job position right now. I should be okay because this time out not working out for T1 too well.
Just give it a cursory glance. Saw some people talking about it. Don't worry, we will have the stream title updated. This is in fact
yes.
not Boom versus Function.
Imagine if they had to do it again.
Yeah. We weren't sure the first time. It's like in poker. How many times do you want to run it?
Oh,
you want to run it twice?
Yudoton with the op now on the attack.
Ooh.
And he's clean with it.
That he is. Snappy shot. This Meteor also gone. Darian's flushing him out of mail. Pop flash through the smoke. Been trying to scale off that one, but Darian's able to turn it. And that's out to Stacks dead, as Darian will be able to find a third in Global Esports. They'll pick up 4 rounds in a row. Now, guarantee at least parity at the half.
Yeah, leading 6-5, potential 7 on the attacking side is huge, like you said, especially when you have the Vice for the defensive half. And overall, it does feel like just better work on moving around the map, making sure that you've got your angles covered. And Darian's quite honestly just blasting through 14-6-1 right now.
Yeah, big performance from him.
Trip
double
okay.
up. Oh,
Okay.
yes. Let's
Keep
go.
going.
All
Let's
right.
go. Uh-oh. Well,
the weapon! It's a world away! Unbelievable!
Honestly,
So close yet so far. Yudoton able to find Summer off screen as Mint does get taken down, so the trade back solid enough here from the side of Global Esports.
I don't think I've ever seen such value out of the Waylay ultimate.
I mean, it was like just like a Hollywood movie.
It really
it's the
was.
slow-mo reaching for the ledge to try to grab on. Just couldn't make it.
We even had the POV just staring at it like, I can see it, I can see the gun. Oh boy.
Like Leonardo DiCaprio in Wolf of Wall Street when he's trying to get into his car. He's trying to grab the gun.
Oh, now we know. Now we know how it feels.
Oh, dearie me. Well, that has certainly slowed this round down considerably. So 40 seconds remaining. Global just now getting clustered outside of Garage.
Now they'll run into one. You've still got double ops here for GE.
Would have been a snappy shot from Crystal, but DH able to find it, but Yudoton still crisp with it. Keeps it in a 2v2. Spike now able to be planted. Meteor dropping, swinging, and Yudoton hits the shot.
So quick from Yudo there. Barely had time to react as soon as he saw a little smidge, I assume, right through the smoke.
Stacks now. It's been a bit few and far between with his kills here in this game. Now needs to find 2 to try to round this half out. Plenty of damage dealt, headshot found, swinging, and Yudoton gets himself a 4K, and that's gonna be 7 at the half for Global.
Yeah, well played 2v1 at the end as well, constantly just bouncing back and forth, and Yudoton starting off opposite of how things started with a nice 4K, putting quite a few numbers on the board himself, getting comfy with the operator, and things look good for GE. That was...
And after this start, I mean, it feels like that should have been T1 during 6 for the half. Just crispy shots here from Yudoton. Couldn't tell if it was a quick scope or a no scope, either way. Certainly has been waking up as the half went along.
And now going into the second, we'll see if he can keep it up. If he does, looks like G is going to be off to a good start. Now, these are all going to be best of 3, right? Like you said, no best of 1, so we will have full series all throughout the week. And of course, Split being the pick here from GE. Got some T1 fans, no surprise there. kind of the hometown advantage, even if we're outside of Seoul.
Well, wanted to cheer for Buzz. Don't think he's here today. I mean, he's here, but...
Well, yeah, not playing on this one.
But, I mean, who knows? T1, they could obviously make map-over-map swaps with their roster.
True.
So maybe that's something that ends up happening. Not too certain if that's going to be the case, but good to see the turnout here.
Yeah.
Imagine that as the day goes deeper, should be seeing more and more people showing up here as they exit their college courses.
They got DH signs and Buzz signs back to back.
I'm just thinking about, like, how hyped would I have been in college if something like this came to my campus?
Yeah.
Because, like, Fragadelphia didn't exist when I was going
Right.
to school in Philly.
Yeah, yeah. And you've got people from, you know, different regions coming in as well, different sub-regions.
Would have been sick. As well. Crisp shot there from DH, looking for a second. Saturate, however, going to be dodged by Udaton, sends out his own, but now it's going to be Casper dead as Mint finds that second layer. Can't quite get the third, but they do force Udaton back. Double duelist scaling forward here into Garage. Udaton still trying to hold the angle, pulls back away. Eventually he's able to find the shot. Meteor dead at the same time as Crystal able to find him on a lurk up into A main.
Yeah, T1 tried to fake this out with the footsteps, Mint not able to secure it, but they'll hit right back, right? They want to take advantage of this timing and speed. Udoton's in a bit of trouble with only 25 HP, gets headshot by Stax.
But Crystal
Spike down B.
drops the spike, and once again, Stax now in a position where he has to try to clutch this one out. Has not taken a lick of damage, but now 16K, now rotating over onto the site. Similarly full health, and there's the spot.
Just waiting for the backup.
Missing it, but Crystal eventually able to steady the shots. This Global Esports will pick up the second half pistol and further stretch the lead.
Great start here. Getting that 8-5, you know you're going to be kind of guaranteed a couple rounds on the defensive side, a split, especially with the lack of util now coming in on the patch, especially when you have something like the Vice. Now, obviously, Vice also, you know, being hit. Vice means not too happy about not getting the info on the crystals going off there. But hey, on a map like Split, you know, you just have trap plays, you work off of it, you'll still get quite a few kills.
Well, DH gone. Again, this time denied that access into Garage. Darion. Don't need to do this to them in an anti-eco, but he's gonna.
It's the best time to do it to him.
Yeah, statistically. And vibes-wise. Double push. Stax able to find the shutdown. Gets the follow-up shot. Making up for the sins of the previous round, not being able to find those clutches. Casper, however, rotating out through Garage, trying to see if she can intercept anybody on this approach, but it's a full pile in through Heaven for T1. So now a 3v3, spike planted. Everybody lingering here within the site itself, as I don't think that Trailblazer will have cleared.
Yeah, not quite. They at least get Darion. They still have a couple of those upgraded weapons. Now they'll know exactly where they're all coming from.
But Casper finding that kill could be critical. Crystal still full HP. Paranoia going to be sent through. Mint unable to find the shot. Now it's just Stacks with 4. Absolutely spotted and mowed down. A decent little attempt here from the side of T1. But not able to find that round win, so Global Esports move up to 9.
Yeah, just like the first half, though, not a terrible round here for T1 on the eco. Right, you're still able to get the spike plant, take away quite a few buys here on the other side. Unfortunately, they'll still keep the Vandal, but lots of armor having to be rebought. So you do find yourself able to at least stand at the door to try to get yourself back into the game.
Very possible, but yeah, I mean, Kills try to make a go of it there. Losing out on that battle into Garage at the very end. The thing that really allows for Global Esports to find that stability in the round. Once again, though, looking like they want a double challenge in towards Garage. Starion just has a nade ready to go. Chucks it at him. Udaton at the same time, scaling forward, checks in close.
Oh boy.
Judge into the smoke. Trailblazer gonna go diving forward. Darren's able to find 2!
He gets 2! Then Udaton still trains for the third as well, holding far back away from the Trailblazer.
Because there's so many half armors going into the round for T1. Cleaning up 2 in that position's absolutely criminal.
Well, We see this pretty often on any team Meteor is on. You kind of just have to trust it in. And what is that shot from Unoton?
It's the quick adjust for the second. Now Stax spotted. Casper, paranoia, sent flying. Stax has to try to retreat.
Cover going out.
Barely makes it back around the corner. Finds a lick of damage there. But everyone from Global has since arrived over here, over onto the site. Quick little shot. A TP back in the garage. TP forward behind the box, but this should be red. Finds the timing though. First one, but Unoton not going to slip into the net there. Gets himself a 3K, as I hope that we have his POV.
Yeah, it's some nice shots coming in. Slow start at the beginning, but already now at 11-11 himself. Sneaks into that double is
One enemy remaining.
just an absolute freebie for the judge there.
You know what? I will still take that over an Odin any day.
Will you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, we're slowly getting him onto our side, everybody.
You at least have to put yourself at risk with a judge.
Well,
in theory.
The Odin's got a lot of tracers pointing back to where it's coming from.
Yeah, but if you don't have high pen.
True, true.
Crystal though. Headshot in over towards Ramen. That's DH dead. Mint now needing to be the entry power. Stinger in hand.
Yeah, once you've been slowed down this much though, Stinger's not quite shining. You're gonna have to take some slow contact first, try to get at least one kill before you can actually make the dive on.
No charges.
Check.
One solid shot, but Crystal has another. This Meteor will fall. 3K form. Might be able to find an ace here in the round. They're both stacked up. Now 16K trying to find the shots out here from heaven. As Stax gets himself forward onto the site, swiftly gets dealt with. Now it's all down to Summer, who will get spotted and felled. 4K for Crystal, another round for Global Esports, who've now picked up 9 in a row.
Full streak, continuing on from the first half. And yeah, it's been tough. You look at the comps as well and the agents, it just kind of comes down to DH and Mint having to break through the initial contact, the initial fight. Because yes, you have two, info/flashes to use back-to-back, but if you're gonna use it back-to-back, you would like to do it on the site.
Crystal having a whale of a time here, it would seem. Well, 2 timeouts available, 2 timeouts burned. T1 will have a final intervention here from Coach Izu. See if they can try to run this one back.
He is talking, it looks like. So it does feel like...
I would hope so.
Well, I mean, hey, it might just be like, hey, I'll let you guys, because obviously he's not an actual coach.
Take a breather.
Yeah. But
Chat it out.
It does seem like he actually has something to try to contribute here, so we'll see. We'll see what they can come up with on the T1 side. Definitely does feel like the GE players also gelling a lot more with the Asterisk Game Changers players that they've brought on for Spotlight here.
Yeah.
A little bit more synergy coming through.
I mean, I'd like to see them maybe try to change it up a bit. It's been a lot of presence around B. I feel like trying to play the map a little bit might be good for them. A looks weak, so maybe they try to go over there and attack that side of the map.
Yeah, it's a little...
delayed fuse on that one.
Yeah, yep. Got it a little late. We'll see if that's what they come up with, though. Just gonna stick around on mid for now. Op out for Darion as well.
And, I mean, there's a Nightfall on the opposite side, one away from a showstopper, one away from a convergent paths. This is looking rough here for T1, even if they can win this round, as Unoton's in the corner. This kind of helps to play in Darion, as there's the showstopper lobbed in, but it's going to be now taking away the kill. As Mint finding one, cannot find the second.
That's just really good Waylay usage, though, right? You push out, you get info, you bait them back into the scope of the op. I mean, this is some absolutely textbook drilled stuff coming out from the GE Spotlight roster.
Now looking fantastic. And T1's odds of running this back continue to dwindle. They'll hear that rope drop, but Casper now showing face in towards Mail. Now, once again, scaling, looking for that third kill around, cannot find it. Summer and Meteor looking to try to be a dynamic duo, but Casper says no.
Down mid.
Shuts down the first. Meteor at 33 HP.
Poison's on.
Looking to try to maybe audio bait or rotate through the sewers. They're not budging on this. In fact, Global Esports, they're doubling down on the B site.
Dude, Crystal's got the read, man. He knows Meteor's going to try to maximize his chances.
The ping is down. I mean, it's just gorgeously ready. He is not going to be ready for Casper at all. Global Esports locking up map point.
Nice try from Meteor, just trying to maximize his chances of finding 1v1s rather than a 1v2 since he was at low health. But it's a good read, and we're now at map point, still with those ults online for GE.
Oh, did Sack CP into the showstopper?
I think so, but either way.
I saw a teleport animation happening.
Might have been trying to get out of it.
Let's hope so.
Hopefully, yes, hopefully.
Well, oh, okay. Well, there's that Hinder on the waylay dash.
Yeah, not getting any distance on that.
Oh, but they're still just going to keep scaling off the back of this one. Darian pushing forward with that outlaw, finds a shot. Meteor take it down, mid swing in the corner. Some nice shots. The knives connect for a second. Yeah, I'll take it down, and DH dashing in, takes control of Heaven. That leaves Casper now all alone to try to bring this to an end. Otherwise, T1 at least going to be able to claw back a single round win. Is okay. Delayed reaction, but the kill comes through. T1 a little bit more pep in their step as they get themselves up to 6.
Yeah, man, showing up on both halves with those jet knives.
Ah, I forgot. This is where T1 activates on splits. The same thing at Bangkok. They went down. There's the EDG, gets the map point, and then they ran it back to like 9-round wins.
Yeah. This is when Stack says, okay, we lock in now. Starts making all the calls. Still just sticking over here to the B side, though.
Looking like a crunch, into Heaven. Conversion path sent, but not going to be able to get the catch.
Ooh, the Vice.
Oh. I don't even know if that was a near side of this thing where Mid could actually get a glimpse of Casper, if that was just a pre-fire. Either way, Meteor going to get caught, util in hand, the bound forward. The classic collects. As that is it, done and dusted. T1 trying to set up a trap. They're only going to be good for the 1 kill as Global will take split their map pick, 13-6.
Very clean win here from Global. And yeah, sure, again, obviously you can't glean too much about next year into this, but we're talking just in terms of individual performances. Everybody on Global having their moment throughout this map on the Global Spotlight roster. So that's great to see. Some good synergy coming in as well. So they're looking off to a great start towards that first place in one of the first off-season events that we have here in 2025.
Yeah, super sick to see, and well, one hell of a way to open things up. Well, there you go. T1, 9 first kills, unable to convert 3 of those effectively. And Global Esports looking very well practiced and comfortable both on split as well as with this lineup.
Yeah, no, it looks absolutely solid here for the GE Spotlight roster. Looking good, 10 of the first kills as well, and Of course, all of their plants going their way on the attacking side. Darion really took matters into his own hands. 20 kills here in that first map.
I mean, a huge one for him, but Crystal is right there alongside him with the 21 that was coming through. But we got to see, Meow really start to heat up near the end. Don, finding a bit of a rough start, but eventually able to come back to a near neutral scoreline. But Mint, I think, impressed me a hell of a lot there on that Jet. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. We're going to have Haven coming up next at T1's map pick, so don't go anywhere. We're back in just a few.
Been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. Two-step in it, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. Two-step in it, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. Two-step in it, baby, slide, slide. Tonight, two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. Two-step in it, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. Two-step in it, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna beat up, wanna treat you right. Two-step in it, baby, slide, slide.
the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers.
It's about competition, pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
And we are back, about to go into our second map in our opening series here at the Spotlight Series Pacific. T1 falling shy of the mark. It was a solid start for them back over on Split, but Global Esports, they got up and running, and my God, they did not stop.
No, they didn't. They just pushed it all the way to the end, a 13-6 scoreline, dominant fashion. But now we go to T1's pick, which is an age-old favorite, Haven. Taking a look at the comps. We got Meteor on Waylay this time.
We're just passing it around. It's going to be shades of Meteor back on Duelist to really make you think about the good old days back in, when he was on Northception, when he first joined Gen G.
That's a throwback.
Yeah, lock it in 2023.
Yeah, when he was also one of the Korean Jets back then, but now picking up the Waylay. We still got the Waylay on the other side, something we're more familiar with, right? The Waylay Yoru. So pretty standard stuff coming out here from GE.
That will be Darion bringing out that Yoru, something I thought maybe we would have seen on Split that didn't really come through from either team. Obviously, Yoru in his own right, having some changes.
Yes.
Can't set up utility now within the Dimensional Drift. Have to have it preset, then you can utilize it. So will be some maybe differences there. We'll see how much that impacts the performance of Darion. But Global got to be feeling pretty damn good after picking up that opening map win. Granted, was their selection. T1 about to go for Haven, so should be expecting maybe a stronger performance from them here, but who really knows?
Yeah, I mean, again, obviously, with the mixed rosters, you're kind of having to accommodate each other. We can see, Mint kind of on jet duty for now to see what else they can fit together here on the comps. But that does mean Summer will be in a bit of a more comfort role here with the Cypher. Normally a hard Sentinel there. Wow.
Goodbye! Darion able to find two. Is Mint and Meteor both going to be taken down. That's a Duelist now out of the equation completely. And a very strong start. Stax is meant to find one, but Darion is just Mr. Worldwide right now on Haven. Finds himself a third, slinks into the corner, and this is looking completely on red. As TH just does not check it, and Darion might be getting himself a pistol round ace.
Oh, he's going for it. He's flashing, he's jumping out. He wants to kill. Summer's got a hint of it. He's so
back, and okay, we'll get the denial.
But it's still looking pretty tough, obviously. The focal point there was just the ace or not. Nice double setup.
Summer! Summer!
Whoa, okay then. Down to 10 HP.
Yudotan on the opposite side, though. Tough opponent.
Retrieve the spike.
Just a cage to work with. Goes for the corner plate, no taps it. Now Yudotan now knows that this is all a little bit of a fake, but it's unbelievable. Summer pulls off the 4K to get the clutch in the pistol.
Wow, okay, well, suddenly Darion Stomping out there for the ace, not looking so good for GE. How did she manage that?
Just incredible. I wish that we had the POV toggles.
Yeah.
Because it felt like after DH just walked into sight that should have been it, but my goodness.
You can see
Yeah.
Mitch just shocked at what she just witnessed from her teammate there.
Yeah. God damn, that was incredible. It's Mint now. Able to find Darian. Spamming through that smoke with the Guardian, comes away with the kill. Drone checking forward, nothing else going to be spotted here on A, so Meteor gets the go-ahead. That's going to be Global now scrambling to try to get into a position, potentially to go for a retake, maybe just cluster up and die to the spike.
Yeah, we'll see. See if they can just get a sneaky pick through the smoke. Maybe then you activate, but otherwise it might just be exits here on the back.
Well, you need Uniton to maybe find something there. He's the one with the Sheriff in hand, but does get forced to refract away. Meanwhile, Crystal held at bay by this tripwire, which is being watched by Summer at the same time. Pretty much no real entry here. And again, caster blessing. Well, maybe not for very long.
Not for long. Usually works the other way around here for us. DH, I think, has been told that he can just go for kills no matter what he's playing. He's just marching forward, giving over a potential Guardian, but they will just still go down to the spike for full credits.
They're not going to be collecting that one. A little bit whimsical.
Yes.
There. As, I mean, I am curious to see how DH just looks on Sova. As we go deeper into this and the util starts mattering a little bit more with the full economy starting to bloom.
Yeah, a little bit unleashed from his controller position here at this event. See how much fun he's able to find on all the other ones.
Into the bonus here for T1. Recon up over the top. Yeah, looking for that clear. Does manage to tuck back within the smoke, not getting revealed, but obviously fired off the weapon, so they still know that there was presence on the site, now give it up. Stacking this angle, Saturate, gonna be lobbed in, Meteor. Opting to just go ahead, back away. Sees a target-rich environment on the opposite side. Trying to be cleared, Paranoia thought of, but not gonna be sent. The dive forward, and Mid's gonna be taken down, trying to use that waylay as the distraction. Crystal able to find one, but quickly gets traded out as DH. Finds a shock dart. Darian arriving in around the back. Gets himself here from long, but he is still so very far away.
Yeah.
The time is gone. I just don't think he's gonna be able to make a play of this. Maybe wants to try to make this costly. Has an exit strategy established with that gate crash, but yet this round is absolutely over. T1 are gonna get the bonus conversion.
Oh, he tries to potentially go for the ninja. He actually gets the kills. Wow.
Grab the gun, and he's out of there.
All right, it works out.
Okay, best of a bad situation. It's another 4K for Darian, now 8-2-0, I believe.
Jeez. That's a show and a half right there in the round. You love to see it, jumps on just in time to make sure they would have to check since it could have been a ninja timing. Swings out, gets the double, gets the gun. I mean, sure, obviously you don't want to lose it, the anti-bonus, but make the most of it for sure. Meteor's not amused by the antics there.
Oh, and it looks like that's going to be the first timeout call here for Global today.
Okay.
There's a bonus conversion coming through, so Platoon wanted to get involved here. Put together a strategy to try to get the team on the board.
Yeah, taking a look much more quiet here. Oh, Buzz is there now too. Was he there earlier?
No.
No. All right, so joining in now.
He's just like, I need backup.
Yeah.
You see the scoreline get in the booth?
Yeah, he's just like, they won't listen to me. I need someone more senior. No, Platoon now calling it for GE. Getting his shot to be on the mic here. Obviously joining as a coach halfway through the year for the main GE squad.
Well, obviously the retained Vandal going to be the only rifle that they have in hand here. It's in good hands. So maybe Darian being able to make a go of this. I mean, we saw Global kind of start getting the ball rolling on split with that thrifty round. Granted, T1 turned around, first hit him right back, but after that, That was the jump start. Crystal with a Sheriff. Always demands respect. It's a quick spot out. So we're just going to be backing away.
I don't think there's any need to push that, knowing that it should be a hero rifle on that side.
And that is just the B site completely opened up. Crystal, however, deep lurk. Swinging around the back, but unless they can draw some attention towards the forefront of the site, Summer will have eyes here, but it's a quick shot. Crystal able to collect the kill. Mint at the same time going to be taken down as Meow finds that. Stacks gets rid of the one hero rifle. He swings the corner, checking in towards that C-Link side, takes down Casper, tries to be dialed in on the angle, but Yutan able to claim the headshot.
Crystal's got Meteor pinned. He does have a crossfire coming in, but he's just trying to stay alive. Can he win the fight? DH cleans him up.
But Meteor at the same time is able to find Meow. That brings it now into a 1v1. You have, there's a 100 Fury online. You have the ult, DH. Doesn't go for it. And I think we might have spoken it into existence.
Oh,
timeout is there, and it's going to be a thrifty for Global.
I guess their fancy guns didn't come with
Well, it's a classic case of when you put a fragger on a util-heavy position, you're perhaps not quite thinking about it. Always thinking about your shot first, and he's usually good for him, obviously. Don't get us wrong, but he could have made that a lot easier on himself.
I love off-season events.
It's great. It's great. Sometimes we get pleasant surprises of people figuring out new roles, and sometimes we remember why they're on certain other roles.
That is a look of guilt, if I have ever seen one. Darian now, operator in hand, able to find him. DH dead, so Hunter's Fury is still going to be a non-factor here.
Oh boy, he's going to be thinking about that one for just a bit longer in the corner.
Oh, tries to go for the flick, but Stacks will come away with a nice headshot. Some at the same time, trying to entry forward, but Stacks continuing to go off. Gets himself a third.
And he's in position for more. Ready to cut off the backup coming in through B.
Spike planted.
Can't find a fourth. Crystal trying to get them in. Do have a convergent paths, but I think it will take at least one more kill to be willing to send that. That could have been the opportunity right there, but Summer will get flushed out. In garage, double dash forward, Yutan makes his way onto the site, but Meteor tucked there behind the boxes, catches him by surprise.
Yeah, didn't quite catch Meteor on his dash in. Meteor was already too far deep, so not really ready for it. Just assumed they would both be holding outside. That's still going to be the 4-1 here for T1. But Stacks going big here on the Omen.
Spike plant.
Yeah, maybe he just wants to get him out early. He's like, oh, that's my fragging for the map done. You guys,
Yeah.
carry on.
Just gets to sit back, make some calls.
Yeah, he has his moments, of course. Just goes crazy. Commit with the outlaw. Quick shutdown onto the opponent IGL. Darian does manage to find himself one. DH once again not going to be using the Hunter's Fury. Granted, probably doesn't want to in this round.
Listen, I don't know if maybe I'm just so bad of a Sova that I don't understand, but DH's recons are looking pretty similar to mine. The lineups don't quite look like the ones I'm used to seeing on screen.
I don't think there was much boot camping ahead of
No,
this.
no, I do not think so.
And if there was, I doubt it was on these rolls.
No, definitely not. So we'll have to keep an eye on maybe if he gets a few pointers during.
Maybe this is KDG's vision.
Hey, at least they'll know the pains of the other roles. Manta may be on for more, but gets traded immediately by Mao 16.
Yeah, weapon handed over, but only for a brief moment. Stacks quickly rotates back around out long. Catches the angle and catches a headshot. Clean there from Casper. Eventually he's able to find the Vandal there on the floor, but angle's being watched. Summer, bit of an off position. And yep, it's going to be Meteor to actually take it away in the end. So T1 now up 5-1.
Yeah, you're going to need to lock in and catch up quite a bit more if you're a GE. If you want to try to wrap this up, otherwise we will be going to bind as that third map.
Yep. And typically attacker-sided map, though, with all the changes in this patch, who knows what that's going to do to affect the balance of sides and whatnot. It's going to take a lot more investigation. But Into another buy. It's going to be an operator once more here for Darion. 4 ults to try to utilize. Same could be said though for T1. As Mint, just with a stinger behind this. Some are going to be struck down. Once again, trying to garner control over C.
Yeah, they still leave the waylay there as well, so Yudotan keeping control of the rest of the map. Now you can focus on A, the op's already here. T1 surely suspects that the op could have, you know, teleported all across, as yours often do.
You suspect that everybody from Global has worked their way over to this side of the map? I don't think so, but they're still able to deal with it. Hunter's Fury out from Crystal, able to find one. Meteor going to be taken down. Mint trying to scale forward, gets the spot onto another, just frantically slaps down that Cloudburst, tucks into the corner with a shorty. Suddenly, it's a 3v3, the mask is going on.
Oh, the clone already sent forward with the ult, so he's already gotten a little bit of information off of that one.
Yudotan's able to find one. DH dead. Goes on the approach here from Long. Now down to Stacks. Where are you going?
Oh, the whimsy.
Yep. Check this out. Dies.
Well, that didn't quite end at the same climactic moment, but Darion getting the value he wanted. 13-5-1 off of that round now. Oh boy.
And I mean, this decent payoff for the investment. You know, 2 ults committed there. Crystal able to find the one with the Hunter's Fury. Use the conversion pass, use the dimensional drift, but you also get 3 more charges on the back end for Darion.
Yeah.
All in all, pretty cozy commitment.
Honestly, not a bad round to send the Hunter's Fury on the entry if you'd like. Keep things moving.
Okay, I thought he was going to do it again.
Yeah, just stick it all the way.
Yep.
Now 16K's here, not hindered.
Oh, dash up and over the top of the shots. Just going to be going a little bit wide there from Meteor. It's Casper holding their own for 1. Mint going to be struck down, but DH finds the kill. The plant now to come through. They still have that trip as well as Summer out at window, so DH could just get to a disconnected position to utilize the Hunter's Fury, but it seems like he's just going to continue to play on the site.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, like this is a good moment to really let him know how to make sure to use that ult, but they're just not going to need it so far. Down to 1, it does seem pretty unlikely for Crystal to try to clutch this up against 3 members.
Summer on the approach as well. Crystal reads it well. Shot to the chest. Crystal anticipating some more pressure. There's Stacks now about to deliver on that front, but he's scoped in and picked off. Stacks with 3, T1 with 6, maintaining the lead and the dominance.
Yeah, not too many rounds left here for GE to try to claw their way back in. Probably thinking you want at least 4 here to keep things safe for yourself. Yeah, you know, you've got the Waylay Yori. You can do a lot on your own attacking side. But that 3-point mark, always so iffy if you lose the pistol. Still got that Vandal carried over for Crystal, though.
No, this is a force.
Oh, no, he's bought it up. Oh, no, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, so curious. Doesn't offset the economy that much. She's only 200 behind the next lowest, but
You know, I've talked about it several times throughout the year, though, because we saw Fnatic doing this a lot starting in Toronto all the way for the rest of the year, where you're just always making sure somebody has a rifle. And I'm kind of down for it. I like the econ play on that play.
Oh. Well, solid shot from Yudotan Meteor. Do very much the same with the Vandal in hand. Casper does get taken down. Double approach coming through. DH to try to hold this line. Look at that wide swing, and he can't get the readjust for Darion. But DH loses his life. Stacks trying to turn from the flash, runs back over into sight. Yudotan going to be struck down as mid. Let's get that long sight line, provide some peel. And just a back plat pocket to try to play through here. Meteor, though, now with that opening, is going to be able to scale forward, try to clear out this lockdown, does so, and the time is gone. Crystal looks to do some damage, will be able to find one more kill, but cannot get this round under wraps here for Global Esports.
Yeah, he'll keep the rifle, so econ-wise, you could say that it works out. You'll still be able to use that in the next round, but obviously not getting the advantage, the swing that you would have wanted to bring yourselves back into the game. Big commitment on the ult too, the lockdown. Really trying to look for a way to flip this round on its head.
One enemy.
Darion
Enemy remaining.
find that kill, get to the weapon a little bit faster to pick off Stacks. I think that the commitment probably ends up working out for Global. The pull off the thrifty, but instead now you can see dire straights. It's glass cannon for Meow.
Just anchoring behind the turret on C. Really just meant to kind of buy time. Too busy trying to fish for the trips. It's baited in by Meteor.
Crystal now on. T1 continuing to look excellent here on this attack. Summer at the same time. Trying to go on the lurk and catch a glimpse here. Sets up the cage, making them think twice about this approach, but now the spike is planted. And this ensures that GE have to keep their heads on a swivel. I think they're already looking to try to save. Summer, oh my God, okay.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't quite get behind him to go for the knife. Still stacks on that lurk, TPing into heaven. Comes away with the kill. And now T1 looking for weapons. TH nearly finds them both, but sets it up for Meteor to go ahead and get the follow-up. 3 players surviving for T1, now 8 rounds accrued.
Yeah, pretty comfort play now from T1. Just going for the hunts. You've got the round advantages. Feeling overall pretty decent about the situation of the map. And GE just not really able to find any of the openings, really. That's what it comes down to.
Standing.
Certainly looking right as rain here on Haven. And once again, very fractured purchase here for the side of Global Esports, who desperately need this one to get off the ground. Not a full loss bonus, obviously, so we'll be able to get at least enough money to scrape together half armor rifle purchase going into the final round of the half. There'll be a little bit more oomph on this. My biggest question is, does DH use his ult in this half?
That's all I was thinking about. That's all I was thinking about at the beginning of this round.
Well, ping reveal on the Casper. Dead to rights there at backside.
I mean,
Spike planted.
okay.
That's
Nope, that's, well, crystals.
I was gonna say, that's crystals.
Yeah.
Now, Mint is gone. 3v4, Meteor. That shot. Dimensional drift goes forward, stacks. Looking to try to hold the door, but only is gonna be good for one. Summer, however, able to find it. Meow, Crystal, dead. As there's the ping reveal, and Darion just cannot make it happen. 9-2. T1 very dominant thus far here on this attack.
In the half.
Is Global. It feels like it might already be too far gone, but they absolutely need this last round.
Yes, yeah. Man, I was holding off on the Silva here because I was about to say, if there was ever a round to just, again, get some guaranteed value, you know you have the better guns, you've got a B-side plant, like this should be a good one, and then he gets taken out by the other side. So he's got one last chance.
One more chance, CH.
He does have the spike in hand, so
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's not going to be a priority for him to use the ult.
Spot on a 1, but they do manage to keep Casper hidden for now.
Yeah, it would have been a nice bait if they were able to draw them in, but T1 thinking the better of it. In fact, just showing the opponents about their own operator here in this case.
Snag's blowing on his mouse or something there.
Okay, GE has some decent control though, right? You've got 2 on C, you've got 2 pushed out on A. You have a pretty good idea. Crystal is looking to fight the entire army here.
Paranoia gonna be sent. Looking for his escape, has managed to slide out over towards C-Link. The spike now gonna be planted. DH, just some damage from the one shot gonna be suffered there. Is Darion is able to find 2. Mint and Stack's both gonna be taken down. This Sova is still so far forward. I don't think DH is gonna use the ulti.
I'm just waiting for him to back up. He's got space to back up now. Let him go. All right, he's further out.
Sliding away. Nope, he's scaling forward. He's pushing his way up into garage. Is now, he sends out the ultimate, but he's all alone.
Well, but he gets one, but
He gets one, but they're just on top of him now.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
honestly, that might be my favorite story arc about a Silva.
I feel like I just rewatched all of Game of Thrones. I was waiting for the build. I'm like, where's this gonna go? Oh my God, like I can't wait to see him. And then we got to season 8, and I was like, oh.
Oh man.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that was a journey. Journey and a half.
Oh, God. Well, 9-3 at the half. Global. Look at the final round that they really needed, but they're going to have to come out swinging. I mean, second half is split. They were able to find that pistol, tie it up in that regard, and then really start to go on a massive streak. So maybe they can make that happen again.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, you're not feeling too good about the score, but feeling okay about the sides. Signs for the Korean casters as well as T1 on the flip side. Of course, you know, T1 just always a force to be reckoned with the fandom that they have out here in Korea.
Oh my God, DH is here.
Well, they specifically said my DH, so they are putting a claim. Lots of cheers for Buzz.
Show me the deed. Prove the ownership.
Show me the deed. Wow. Oh, man.
T1, I love you.
Yes, that is what that says. Totally forgot that, you know, oftentimes that I would help if I could translate the signs. Wasn't thinking about that. I'll leave the easy ones to you. Split the work.
Yeah, that's great. Works for me. Well, can they run it back? Darion going to be bringing out the Rare Frenzy. Something we see less and less of these days.
Yeah, I am a big fan of it. So curious to see if more players.
That's pretty good value.
Wow.
Bounce is not required. And the follow-up, not quite. Oh, no, does get a little bit of damage there, but going to be the headshot on a Thomas. DH. Something second, the bounce forward into the smoke, and he gets a third before getting traded out.
Down A.
That's a spike on Stacks as well. He's just going to wait for him.
Just lurking there within the smoke. The spike cannot be recovered. Crystal going to be scratching his head a bit. Does have that Sheriff, so still a chance to try to convert this one. I mean, we saw how wild the opening pistol on Avon was.
Yes.
So it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, the util for Meteor already used on the way back in as well, so it is just going to be a straight gunfight.
Player standing.
Able to find the first in Summer from on high. Gets the kill there, Enemy out. T1 get themselves another pistol round win, and they're up to double digits.
Yeah, once you get the pistol after the 9, you're feeling pretty good, especially on defense. And expedite the op as well if you would so choose. Nice shots from DH. I mean, again, we joke about his util usage on the Silva and whatnot, obviously not his main role, but even in that previous map, even now, his shots just have not changed at all ever since we saw his debut, really, on T1.
Pretty crisp in that regard. So Sheriff regen for DH. So this time Shock Dart in a little bit deeper, trying to get somebody into the corner. Stray shots out to the smoke, but no connection to be found. So it doesn't soften up these players at all on the approach. And there is zero ambiguity about this. They already have Mint very deep entrenched, so T1 have full information about the positions of Global. It's more just going to be a matter of can they stop them.
Stingers.
Clear the clone, refract back. Crystal able to find one. Meteor dead. Stacks the Guardian. Slowed up there inside of the smoke, but Arian pushing forward, able to find Summer. Stacks now going to be taking it down. Gage trying to go for the hip fire and can only get the one kill. Suddenly it's Mint, but she gets the quick taps to pull off the clutch. Snappy, but still very, very close. That round going Global's way.
Yeah, I really could have just been closed out. GE eventually pushing forward with the Stingers. Just always pushing the case all the way deep into the site. You love to see that, but good patience from Mint. Slow on the lurk. Even with everyone falling, just as the spike's already down on main, we don't have to worry about it. Gets the clean 2K, 2 shots, 2 kills.
Yeah, very nicely done. This now, as the timer gets paused, seems like it's going to be, final timeout call here for Global Esports to try to make a go of this run back.
See what they can cook up, especially having gone for that force there. Not too many options for yourselves. See Crystal sharing his thoughts a little bit here on the mic. Now, of course, if GE loses this, it's not over. They already took that first map, their own pick on Split, so
yeah,
that would take us to Bind.
who knows what the hell we get on bind.
Yeah,
I mean, we
honestly.
passing around the waylay on the side of T1. We've seen Vice, now Cypher coming through. What do they got on bind? Does somebody play Gecko?
Yeah.
Probably not. I think
it feels a little weird. The Gecko feels a little weird now.
I think he might end up being the statistically least picked agent in the game.
You think so? Even at the pro level?
They've really bricked his util, it feels like.
Yeah. I mean, in relativity, see, on paper, I think he should still be okay, but it definitely doesn't feel good. It doesn't have that same thing that you're looking for when you were playing him with the 10-second cooldowns.
Yeah, 20 now on the recovery is pretty brutal. So it looks like GE maybe calling for a fast hit here onto the C side. There's already 3 players from T1 nearby enough. Up and over. Mid ice train on long. Summer, the one able to dispatch Unoton. Push out of the smoke, and eventually he's going to be good for 2. Stax looks for the shutdown, finds the first. The Paranoia going to be sent. He's out towards safety. Waits for the rest of the team to arrive as Meteor now swinging in towards Garage, and Casper will be able to shut him down.
Standing.
That might just be the extent of it.
Yeah, 10 HP, 1v2. They're already repositioning themselves. DH is low, so there is a world. It's just very, very tight.
But it looks like they're actually anticipating this re-aggression, this re-wrap, but not necessarily through Garage. Casper, though, might just be falling right into the spider's web here. DH not holding wide enough on the angle to be able to actually get the spot, but here's a tap, especially if it's a backside plant. Might just have Casper dead to rights.
Well, they'll get the plant. He's gonna go for it. Oh!
It's not a default, and it will just be the Phantom to go ahead and clean it up.
I held my breath. I thought maybe we would see the util come through. Went for default, like you said, still gets the shot. He's good for it.
Revealing area.
Nice little celebration here.
Who is that? Who was it that did that weird smoke that went off? That was like off the map on Ascent.
Match point.
Off the map?
Yeah, I forget which tournament it was. It might have been Shanghai. Maybe it was further back. There was somebody smoked, and it was like off the back of the map. They completely whiffed like an alley smoke.
Oh.
And I don't remember who it was,
Oh,
but it was
yeah.
very funny.
Everyone has their moments. Happens now and then. Hopefully not too much in the near future. Stash just having fun. Not over yet, though.
What? No way.
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
What are you doing?
He's with Buzz. What are you guys doing? These guys.
Oh,
These guys.
This is toxic.
This is toxic, actually. Call him out when you see it. You already lost the first map. You don't get to do this.
Oh my goodness.
My.
If Global runs this back into overtime,
Dude, we're giving it to him.
and gets a 2-0
Dude, we are giving it to him.
after this BM timeout.
I will say, this might align with KDG's vision, because KDG did this against the Global All-Stars team at T1 Home Ground during the show match. Called a little bit of a late timeout there, so we'll see.
Oh boy. Well, if you fumble this one, I'm gonna bully T1. I'm gonna steal all their lunch money.
You know what? I kind of want it to happen, because I want to have a chat with Buzz
I'm
afterwards.
gonna shove Izu and Buzz into a locker.
Oh,
and here we go.
They are not happy about that one.
2 quick kills coming through. Stack's able to find 1. Good timing though from Summer. Swinging out, and it looks like the remainder of the team has found some stability. Now scaling forward aggressively down into mid. Casper here at window. Looking for the catch, but Stack stands tall.
Spike down mid.
Finds himself a 3rd and gets the 4th to bring this one to an end. Not going to embarrass themselves here. 13-3. That is Haven going the way of T1, and this series going the distance.
Yeah, a bit of a quick one here, a little bit even quicker than the first map, 13-3. So not too much shown here from GE side, but a lot of it, in the first half comes down to those first duels. And of course the pistol flipping its head in the very beginning. You imagine things would be a little different if Summer wasn't able to clutch that up with a 4K.
activated. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down. Spike. Last spike down mid.
Wow, plenty of wild moments throughout that one. Global Esports, I just have, given away far too many, XP5 conversions here. 9 first kills with only 3 rounds accrued. A bit of a brutal one there for them. As T1 they looked far too comfortable on this map.
Yeah, I mean, the clutch is coming to play there as well, flipping some of those early rounds that G was able to try to get a lead on. Stacks redeeming himself in terms of the kills.
388 ACS.
Listen, the ACS is good. The TP's perhaps not quite as good.
Yeah, a little bit suspect on some of those. On one on the A site in particular, but other than that, it was very, very clean from Stacks. But this means that we are going the distance. Map 3, a bind is going to be coming up, and we'll see which of these two teams is going to take the first victory here in the Spotlight Series when we come back.
I've been thinking about your love tonight. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. Your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide.
dripping from my lips like forbidden honey. Heart in my stomach on the verge of running. Deep down you probably always saw it coming, but I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming, but it was too much to say, too much to face down. Save face and hoped it would work out. Played safe and hoped it would come around. But now it's too much to take, too much to figure out. Checkmate, nothing to say now. Dead weight, we're on the way down. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end, praying for the wind to slow down the feeling and let me somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just be falling to you. Wishing I could just be falling to you. Wishing I could just be falling to you. Wishing I could just be falling to you.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers.
It's about competition, pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
We are back and about to go to our final map in our opening series here at the Pacific Spotlight Series. I am ready to see how this bind goes because we've had some very one-sided affairs in both of the respective maps that have been played thus far.
True.
Hoping to see a little bit more scrap. Granted, I mean, there's been plenty of close moments throughout, but hoping to see a bit more of an aligned score between the two squads.
Yeah, we see that the Waylay still staying in Meteor's hands. Meanwhile, on GE, we've got Yido still on the Waylay, Darion on the Yoru. So going with that Waylay Yoru comp that's been so popularized throughout the second half here, or I guess the very end part of this year. And comp-wise, obviously, again, a little bit more familiar on the side of GE. Got the Vice as well to lock down one side. Notably, Mint now onto the Raze, so no longer locked in Jet. Now going on to something that was used a bit more in 2025.
You're still there for Darion, so going to be playing, you know, pretty much the DRX side of things.
Yes.
Coming into this one, going for that Mosquito composition for the most part. So.
Oh, I hate that it's called the Mosquito comp. I had to bring it up.
I don't name these things. I just
True. You just go along with it.
go with the flow.
Listen, I respect it.
If it catches on, it catches on.
Summer now just looking for that lurk on Showers. Nice space in from Meteor as well. This should be a pretty good pinch here for T1.
Oh, full flash connecting though. As Mitch going to be lobbed in. Attention gets drawn, but how does Mitch come away with that second kill before getting traded out?
Yeah, getting that numbers advantage, and Casper hiding away as well. Same with Darion, they've got the backside blocked down.
Yeah, it's just crossfires across the board. It stacks. Looking like maybe he was going to be able to make a go of it, but Uniton does get the punish, and it's going to be Global picking up another pistol for themselves.
Yeah, that's huge from now 16K. Opening things up with the double really slows down the pace, allows everyone to file in. You still had time to position yourselves in the smokes and around them to hold that back sight. And overall, a nice, clean pistol here as, you know, we find a couple members of T1 maybe disrespecting their opponents a bit too much, trying to get those cheeky kills.
Move.
And that's going to call for the judge, as it should. Got Yudo positioned with it. Over on the A side, though, so we'll be running into... Oh, what a slowdown!
Right into their face there. Mint does get the trade, though. Spectre going to be recoverable now. In the hands of Stacks. Paint shells towards backside. Lick of damage there on the Crystal. Spike now going to be planted. Global going to have to try to get this retake going. Uniton doesn't have much of his U-tilt, doesn't have that judge. He's just already going to be forward onto the site, though, when he loses it. Stacks able to find the headshot, goes up and over the top. Gets himself a second, gets a spot on the Casper. Won't be able to deal with it, but Mint does get that. Darion now just with an outlaw to try to clutch this. The 1v3, there's the first.
He's going to have to go quick, though.
Gets the reload off, but Mint swings out from tube, gets the headshot, and just like that, it's going to be the eco win going over to T1 to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, I was about to say the Spectre going over was kind of big, right? Because now you're going to have to go for that retake with the Judge, the Outlaw, things that generally aren't great. You love to see the slow affecting the dash just mid-flight there from the Razor Vines, but Stacks seemingly having already spent a decent amount of time with the new Spectre as well, one of the guns that went through some of those changes, allows it to be a little bit better at that mid-range.
We kind of already saw, I'd say, in Pacific specifically, the Spectre kind of start to grow in popularity again towards the back end of Stage 2, but was widely absent, I'd say, over at Champs. It's a much more honest gun than the Stinger.
Sure. I mean, I don't know if honesty is the first thing I would want to hold on to out on a battlefield, but... It's
honesty and honor, Joe, bro.
There.
Ah, yes.
Bring back the days where we had muskets that were single load and we just took turns firing at each other.
True, that is true. That is how it used to go down.
Relatively free sight. That flash confirming presence here inside of Lamps. There's a Molly into the corner, not going to get the Meteor.
Yeah, a little bit
planted up here onto the high ground. It's the smoke going to be dissipating, and he quickly locks on, finding the kill, finding Darion as well. Uniton with that shorty, he's able to find one. Meteor just can take him down, but in the end, it's just going to be D8 pushing forward in the backside, cleaning up the remaining 2 kills, and T1 gaining the lead.
Yeah, a little bit of that false sense of security there with the Molly. Not really quite ready for Meteor to be propped up on that box in the corner. But all things considered, you know, you already kind of gave up the round that you weren't supposed to. Econ-wise, you're looking ahead to round 4. So GE, not the end of the world on that one. They only had bought up that one Stinger to try to make a go at it.
And now you're going into this one, you've got Stacks with that orbital strike already built up. Mint 2 charges away from having the showstopper as well. This could get very dicey very quickly.
Geez, to push out against this one as well.
Clear for the one side, but Meteor just gets the dry peek. Finds the catch there. Orbital strike is going to be set blind in towards Lamps. No contact to be found there as Mint not able to find the kill. Casper just managed to take it down. His turn for the flash. Somehow no kill comes off the back of that one. Meteor still just going to be standing here, scaling forward.
He's looking for more, but Darion's ready for it.
Somewhere at the same time, she just looking for it, found Meows. Just tucked into the cubby.
Yeah, and that caused the TP as well. That opens up the back sight, leads to another kill for Meteor.
Nice spot on the one there from Crystal, but without being able to get that kill, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to make a go of this one. Granted, plenty of damage dealt, so maybe there's still going to be an in. It's 38 health between DH and Summer.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, but that's early information from Summer. You can also just use, you know, Summer to buy time there. The Molly as well. Stacks still full.
Stacks from this position, collect a couple kills, but looks like Crystal's making the call. They have to back away.
Gotta think ahead. Yeah, that's rough. That is a rough round. I mean, Summer with a perfectly timed kill on the other side of the map. That just leads to the TPs. That leads to Darion leaving back site while he was waiting for Meteor. It all snowballs out of control. And now GE looking like they're on the back foot once more. DH still wants more kills.
You won't be able to find him.
Yeah, but he's still look for him.
Taking a little check around, but that is a massive round win here for T1. I was a little bit concerned after the orbital strike gets, sent out there to no real avail, but the kills coming through and the lurk just ends up being absolutely gorgeous for them.
Time to jump.
Yeah, the ult economy is perfect too. Now you've got that Waylay ult. You're now one away from the Raze ult as well for Mint. Kind of cycle through them one by one until it all comes back around for T1.
Meteor quickly finding a kill here. Meow gets taken down. Crystal trying to reposition quickly, gets himself forward into Hookah. Some are going to be on the opposite side. Swinging the angle, challenging, and Crystal wins it. There's a lick of damage on the Darion. Dash forward, quickly having to change the angle there mid-flight, but Mint going to be caught off guard as Darion gets the tap there on the DH. Really gives him a window back into this. Is stacks down the last one, and not for very long. A thrifty again here for Global Esports. Himself a second round win.
Lots of back and forth. Lots of back and forth, but you love to see Darion just holding it down, right? Just lets the Waylay pass and says, okay, I've made my call, but I know there's more coming in. Gets that excellent tap on for the double. And then you've got the rest of his team just being able to flood in amidst the chaos. Yudotan using the Waylay at the end to perfection as well, just to create space and draw the crosshair a little bit. Big turnaround back here from GE, so now we're back on even grounds. Now ult's coming on both sides.
Do convergent paths into a showstopper, but no, will just send straight up, and Darion just doesn't have the time or nor just an exit strategy set up. Can't get out. Meteor at the same time sends in the ultimate, sends in the saturate, swings the corner, finds one, but cannot find the second. Crystal at the same time able to deal with Mint. So it does settling. 2 ults committed, only 2 kills found. The trade back from Global is good overall.
Yeah, you should be pretty aware that the rotate's coming in. We see on the minimap Crystal already making his way over here. You buy a lot of time with the wall being up. You've still got that flash for the retake if you want to use it.
Access as well. I thought maybe could have scaled for it a little bit deeper before setting this ultimate. It is okay.
Oh.
Well, that's an unfortunate timing.
Yeah, creeps in for it. The ult to buy time as well.
Yeah, now swinging out, able to find the one. Casper finds another, and Crystal will go ahead and be the finisher to tie it up 3-3.
Yeah, got pretty dicey still at the end. Just 1-for-1 trades back and forth, but it all works out as Crystal's able to get the last one right around the site.
That absolutely feels like a round that should have been T1's. I mean, from the start, get those opening kills, the trade back comes through sure, but some minor mistakes ends up costing them dearly, and now we are tied at 3-3.
Now a timeout. We'll see from which side. Though could be anybody's at this point. Looks like GE's. So perhaps calling it, towards that first part of the round, right? Trying to be wary of it. We've seen Darion try to push forward a little bit from that A short side a couple times in mid. Not to great avail just yet. So perhaps a little switcheroo on where you want to position the Yoru to try to work the map a bit better with the TP's cross map.
See what adjustments look like. I think, yeah, you don't want to be relying on rounds like that.
Oh, no.
Certainly want things to be cleaned up a little bit more, especially starting from this defending side. Let's see, though, what T1 are able to cluster together, though, in their own right.
Yeah, noticed on the T1 side, you can see here, Buzz says his job is done. He's no longer in the coaching booth. He's back outside, perhaps in the waiting room. Darion now down to a stinger still, but he's got that ultimate, so perhaps something that he just wants to use at close range there to that advantage.
Very much a fractured by here as DH, just that classic in hand.
Oh,
yep, there's the catch.
Yep, that's a good pairing.
Still gonna take a while before players really get ingrained, and they cannot jump.
Yes,
So that
I know.
saturate comes their way.
The habit there, the conversion paths, the saturate, all of that, all the hinders. You want to make sure you just run and then position yourselves, but habits die hard. So eventually, you know, nice combo. Sure, it's 2 ultimates. Obviously, if they lose a round, it's terrible, but you get a nice opening kill, get some space.
Turn the flash, a spot there on a Udaton. Meteor trying to scale forward. Oh, will be able to do so. Great little second shot coming through.
Yeah, Casper's feeling the pressure a little bit, wants to
Away
reposition.
from back dice, and there's going to be a tiny bit of damage coming through. The Molly going to be committed. At the same time, Summer pushing forward, taking this space. Days now going to be expiring, but Summer finds the headshot. Darian taken down, and Casper gets further tagged up down to 26, but that's a great kill from Meow. Holds down the back sight for GE.
No ults online, though. You'll have to find that first kill through contact. Casper.
Oh, Stacks okay, eventually is able to find the adjustment. That's out of Crystal, but Stacks has just kind of been firing these last 2 maps.
Absolutely. Nice and clean kills. Makes it much less intense than we thought it might be there in that previous round. Just cleaning things up nice and calm. Putting himself at the top of the scoreboard for his team as well. Starts off nice, and you know, maybe we spoke it into existence there, but the double ults suddenly feels like they lost a lot of value. You know, you get 1 kill. Sure, if it leads to a round win, it's great, but...
What a pop-off.
He's still working on it. He's still learning the ways of being a coach.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to see Easy just start doing his best Alex impression.
That would be great. Izu out of all players doing it? Yeah.
Silently raging. Triple setup to watch this Showers position.
I mean, lots of respect given. You know, Meteor, no matter what role he plays, this is his spot. At least for that lurk.
He's playing barely slipped the net, but Meteor's so fast at the peak. With that kill found, it's going to be a double PG now, joining it across the map. Meow having to rotate. Crystal on the approach, but double trips no matter which way he tries to go on this approach. Whether it's cave or market, he's going to have to just clear this out.
It's not wanting anything to do at short range, just trying to keep them at bay here.
Wait, got past it.
Oh. Yeah, not quite sure how that happened.
Did he prowler it and then go through?
Might have been. Either way, Stacks, somewhat aware.
Yeah, gave him enough of an idea, so turns around, finds the kill. Meteor gets Darion, and now goes down to Casper. Can't find anything else. So Summer the only casualty. T1 now up by 2 rounds.
Not a huge gap just yet, but obviously GE kind of feeling the pressure here as they start to use all of their banked up credits.
It's just one of those things where not being able to find a lead from the defending side of Bind with a Vice in the composition. Not going to be feeling the greatest. Needing Udaton to once again lock in here. Flash into Showers. We'll go ahead and lead the Trailblazers and try to keep this operator obscured, but Meteor finds it. Darian just swings into a stray headshot. Summer at the same time, duking it out, but Stacks gets involved.
I know exactly.
Turns the tides of that fight over by Fountain, and Crystal gets taken down. Now the neural theft revealing all. They see the weaker site, and they're immediately starting to rotate in towards B.
Yeah, it's falling apart here for GE. So unfortunate that the Ops the one that gets taken out. Now CK completely cornered on the site. The Flash tries to do some work, but Summer's there.
Udaton a good first shot, but just not going to be able to find the hospital flick to get the second. Bouncing on the Molly, shots up from Casper. They know exactly where she's at, and she's going to be rotating back out of here. Looking to just hold on to this Vandal for dear life.
Yeah, you got to save whatever you can. Everyone's used up all their creds. Sure, Udaton might be able to buy something up, maybe at least equal out with a something like a SMG plus the rifle. DH on the hunt.
And he's dead.
Yeah, oh, okay. I got scared for a second. Perhaps getting caught off guard a little bit here, but DH still a little too hungry for the frags. But in any case, round going over to T1. And honestly, got to give credit. Summer has been having a lot of impact on the other side of the map. So much attention drawn on A, and then she's able to just sneak her way in, find that perfect timing, whether it's at the front of B main or on the site. to be able to give them another opening for the rotate.
I mean, you've got a great teacher when it comes down to lurking.
Well,
Meteor right there.
You say that, and I do wonder, though, perhaps it was Summer who first taught Meteor how to play the Sentinel. You never know, the order. We don't quite know.
That is true.
Yeah, he started as a duelist, had to learn the ways of the lurk.
To dive into the etymology and evolution of that. Perhaps if we have one of them for a player interview, we can inquire.
Yeah, there we go, yeah. Put him on the spot. Have them answer at the same exact time.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1. G needing to find some stability and round out these last couple rounds here.
Yeah, so you do have the buy up along with the op as well to try to give yourselves a fighting chance. Stinger and a Vandal by its side.
Okay, good first step.
Yeah, but still so much more to go through as we've seen from T1's attacks.
Layers upon layers. DH spike in hand though. If he drops that here at Showers, it could just be the round effectively over. Now saying tuck back, Meteor at the same time able to find one. There's a push forward, and DH somehow gets that kill.
Yeah, Darion still surviving away from the hinder though. Avoids the conversion paths or buys time with it with his own flash.
You only have a Sheriff in the hands of Crystal. Nightfall's going to be committed to push forward. Yutan able to find one. Meteor dead. The Decay helping out in that regard. There's Orbital Strike now going to be called in. And the DH is trying to swing around the back and catch the exits, but just catches a bullet instead.
Yeah, buys some time for Summer though, but everyone else falls. So it all comes down to Summer from backside, now spotted with the gun.
Does manage to avoid getting seized. Trying to swing around through lamps, but Yutan's watching the angle, and Global Esports will at long last find some stability, breaking this 3-round win streak from Team 1. Bring it back to just 2 rounds separating and retain the op.
Yeah, it starts with that op first kill as well from Darion, so if you can constantly do that, get the first pick and then reset, you might be able to close things out at a 6-6 half. Great shot from DH there, just the movement right after the first peek in. Saving his bacon.
It's very good awareness from Darion, as well as fast on the swap. 3 ultimates now to try to utilize. Continue to run this one back. Just the Seekers for DH, who is doing a bit of what we saw in Haven. He's had this for a while.
Yes. Now, granted, they've been pretty good about the first contact the previous round, so not too many times to use it.
Oh, Stacks.
He's just learning from the best.
So disappointed.
Hey man, it gets some people trophies. Might as well.
I respect Brock. And he does it. He uses it in an unorthodox manner.
True.
A little bit more like art as well.
Yes.
As Meteor checking around the front of sight, nothing spotted there. Yutan
That's a huge
flashed up
goal.
there in the corner. Still has that refracted. Now we'll take it. There's a
big
push
fight
coming through,
here.
and Summer's able to find the one, but Meow gets the transfer. Finding the second, swaps to the classic, but Summer able to hold their own. 3v2, still that op in play. Dimensional Drift is available. Does he just pull the trigger on that? No, he won't be given the opportunity. It's great swing time there from Mint. The showstopper now at the ready to hold Crystal at bay. He's trying to bait the Rocket to go the opposite direction.
Yeah, Prowler doesn't quite make it through the door though, so it doesn't work out either way.
Both stacked up, similar angle. Looking to try to get the flush out, but Mint will just be able to go ahead and take him down.
Yeah, nice swing out, waits fully. I mean, worst case, right? You had Stacks there for the trade either way. So Mint knows that she can kind of hold off until she has a timing for the peak, gets the kill. That's got to be a guaranteed lead for T1 at the half with the last round coming up. I will just say, I mean, you know, if the Odin was so strong and broken, Stacks would have won that fight. Just said, pretty balanced. Maybe might even need a buff.
Ah, yes, of course. Now, every bullet that is fired out of the Odin is just one unit of fun sucked out of the game.
1 unit of fun. Oh, man.
Operator now brought forward here at short. Yutan checking in towards that market side, but nothing to be spotted. This is a good amount of early info for Global. Boosted up on top of the box is Crystal with a judge in hand.
Yeah, it's a double up too, so should have a pretty good advantage against Stacks unless he's able to kind of go for those cheeky pre-fires all around the corners.
You still have a Trailblazer, a single flash available.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, you landed on
Oh
that!
no! No! They've both been stunned!
Oh no, tragedy!
Oh, some of the highest value of a Trailblazer that you will ever see. 2 players dazed. It's a catastrophe.
Spike planted.
The Euro ult had to be used to get out too.
Yeah, just for the escape. Now no way to try to rescale. If Casper could maybe try to find one, you have an orbital, but you really are relying on Udaton. But there's the cam check.
Oh man. It was all up to him as well. Still might be.
Casper needing to try to find it. Gets the one. Immediately tucks back the orbital strike. Sent here onto the site, sends him scattering out into the open. Stacks does get taken down, but mid finds themselves a third and a fourth. Maybe the ace, no. Udaton will deny that, but cannot deny T1 the round victory. 8-4 at the half.
Switching sides.
Wow.
Man, this moment here.
What a Trailblazer.
Oh, trying to just drop right back down, realizes that you're stepping on top of each other and that they both get locked in.
And just a big old grin from Izu.
We got to get as many smiles from the coaching booth as possible during the offseason because
yeah,
won't be seeing too much of that once the season kicks off again.
That's true. Once the stakes really get kicked up.
Yeah. Assigned for DH with his full name. That's what DH stands for, don't roll. Is that Squidward?
I did not notice.
Yeah, apparently. I do wonder how many of these T1 fans are actually from Gwangju versus like fans who came out here to cheer on T1. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for anybody who's not aware, it's about a 2-hour train ride.
Yeah, by the KTX train as well. So.
Yeah, yeah, high-speed rail.
Yep.
So not too bad to be able to get down here.
Now, oh, someone still remembers the 100+ win streak from the Vision Striker days for Stacks.
I've never forgotten.
Yeah, that's an OG fan right there. Very different days.
Yeah. It's been a couple changes throughout the years, as it turns out. I still miss that jersey scheme, like the colors and everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was nice.
I have my Vision Strikers jersey somewhere in my house.
That's a legacy one.
I think I might have 2. I think I have both of their OG like variants, and then God knows how many DRX
ones,
teams.
yeah.
Pretty much every team at this point is added to the collection.
Well, Udaton just going to send it in with the dash.
Oh my God, okay.
Even gets a shot off, actually.
Yeah, he does, and he doesn't take that much damage in response. Saturate, however, going to be connecting there on the Darium, but Udaton able to find some at the same time, finishing the job that he had started. Mint around the back. Now so very low. The wallbang shot will go ahead and take it down. Teleported out. Full commitment from the side of Global Esports. They get themselves across the map.
Yeah, Crystal, he's waiting for it. Should hear it as well.
Making all of the noise. Right now it's, yep, it's completely on red. Easy kill pickup for Crystal. And spam through the box. Casper down to 15. An opportunity, but damage also going to be something here by Meteor. He turns back around and also finds some shots on the Udaton.
Yeah, but look at the wraparound from Crystal. You're not going to expect him to go all the way back through showers once more. Or maybe you are. Stacks is looking this way.
Going to have to push the smoke, and he does manage to do so.
Half
Meteor
done.
now having it held to happen. 14 HP, any stray bullet.
Oh boy.
Waiting for the swing. There's the first, the retap, and he gets the follow-up shot!
What is that?
Meteor with a 4K. It's just clutch after clutch in these pistol rounds.
Holy. That last shot was nasty. Just perfectly pinpoint accuracy.
Instantaneous.
My
And it
goodness.
felt like Crystal's lurk should have been there undoing.
One enemy.
Man.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man, the last tap and he's ready for it. knows the ball's in their court. 16, 10, and 2. Back on the Duelist. You love to see it.
That's another force up here for Global Esports. Bucky for Yudotan. 2 Stingers, 2 Sheriffs. No pistols over T1, so still plenty of firepower to try to match. Is it mint for the moment? It's going to be boosted up here on Truck.
Yeah, overall T1 just bringing everyone over to A as well with a little bit of that noise. You've still got the Cypher util for info through Hookah, Sky, DA.
Okay, target-rich environment. It has to drop back and up and over the top. The Bucky does get a good amount of damage there, but that Nade lobbed in earlier, able to find Yudotan. Traded the waylay so far, but now Crystal going to be struck down. Peeking towards the front of Showers, and Snacks loses his life, but Darian only going to be good for 1 before getting taken down. The taps of the spike, frantic, but Casper just not able to get that spike in play. Now a 2v1. Now just the Stinger. She can find the timing, push out, get this kill on the DH. Could be good, but just doesn't lend any credence to that angle.
Yeah, I wasn't quite thinking about it. Good hold from Summer. Able to get a couple of trades and just make sure that the spike never quite makes its way onto the site proper. It's Darian to clean up Showers as well. Gives herself that position. And the nade early on as well, right? You see the refract going back and lands right on top of Yudotan. Now you got the Outlaw on Mint, continuing to get good value thanks to the force from GE. They'll have to save up 1 more, so it's a long ways to catch up round-wise.
Looking for that instant shot for the refract, but not quite on the money with it. Marshall now for Darian, however, is. That's the headshot, Meteor dead.
Portal closed.
Chance at an opening here. Potentially a decent post plan as well if we can get this in action, because we have Casper 1 charge away, but Crystal now gone.
Yeah, not too many ways. Yeah, to get in here. Just gonna hope that you get a lucky pick. And it's actually gonna be on Mint's side. He's ready for both.
Clean kills, pop flash in full. Blind there on the Casper. Mint looking for another one here. We get the Showstopper online off of this kill.
Yeah, they want Mint to get this.
Oh, what are you going to take and spam through, and Stacks will just go ahead. Through the wall. 11-4, T1 running away with Bind now in the second half.
Yeah, GE, I mean, they're just going to have to start winning right on this round. You know, that force, it's not paying off. Puts you even further behind. You don't have much to work with. Sure, it's not quite match point just yet, but if you lose this one, you'll be on your back foot once more. You'll be forced to buy up every single round of the way.
Well, it's going to be the final timeout call being sent here for Global Esports. Turn around this deficit, or if it's going to be another one-sided affair.
Yeah, considering how it started on Split, I mean, they looked pretty locked in. They looked like they were in sync quite a bit as well. You know, as much as you would like to see from a mixed roster without obviously much time together. So you would hope to see them being able to turn the ship around a little bit here.
Yeah, and I think it's worth repeating just because there's going to be people out there that will overreact and will draw conclusions. Don't do that.
Yeah, especially not, I mean, generally in the offseason you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But especially when it's the Spotlight Series, this is meant to more be able to highlight, you know, many of these players in the roster and also just see the worlds that we don't get to see during the regular season with different roles.
Would suspect that things are going to look very, very different.
Yeah, we should be rejoicing that we can watch Meteor on Duelist again, because chances are we probably won't. I mean, we might, but yeah, probably not.
Well, we'll see what the new coach wants to do. But.
Yeah, true.
Cam does get spotted, cleared. Saturate, forcing the exit. That does leave Crystal by himself on this side of the map, just tucked out of vision.
Still a pretty big trade, though, on the util. The TP being taken out already.
Meanwhile, over at B long, face in, face off. DH take it down. Yutan, 2 very necessary kills. Spot now, Meteor, a little bit asleep at the wheel. Just does not register Crystal's presence. Ends up getting taken down. Stacks with a nice little 1-tap. Just find Darian. Summer able to hold the line as Yutan ends up falling, but that is now going to be a rotate needed across the map as Stacks also just strafed over a molly and lost half his health.
Yeah, kind of rushed way past that one, just trying to get ahead of things. Also, Crystal landing dead center on the cross of the tripwires.
You get him to commit this Nightfall. Okay, you feel pretty decent about that.
Yeah, you know where one of them are.
Still an orbital strike as well available. You can get that out. Ooh, feeling damn good as Team 1.
I don't think they suspect his position at all, though.
Well, now they absolutely can, and now they absolutely know it. Stacks just find that shot, but Meow and Showers gets the finisher. Global Esports able to rally back at least for another round win.
Yeah, it's still one step away from match point as well, so got a little bit of breathing room, but you know, every weapon you lose, even if you're winning the rounds, it's going to start to hurt a little bit for GE as they rack up.
A bit more of that from Yutan. Very strong opening kills here for him.
Can't see my face right now, but just
Blood flowing again, but now you've got quite a many few ultimates to contend with here if you're global. T1 are in an eco attempt, you know, eating some early damage there from the Guardian.
Blinded.
Good info over on B main as well, just to the late. Nice saturate.
Right in the corner, and okay, it's a little bit of a labored spray, but eventually Yutan's able to find the kill. Showstopper out. Oh, bonks her head on the door. Does still manage to find the rocket, get its way through. And now they're just overwhelming these players from Global Esports.
Yeah, the Spike's stranded as well, so you have to fight for this.
Crystal just able to plant his feet, but unable to get that shot aligned. Meteor this barrel stuffs him with a Sheriff, and just like that, Meow, the last one standing, needing to hold on to this Vandal.
Oh, man. But giving over that match point, I mean, this is not a choice you ever want to have to make. Well, you have some time, so you'll look for a pick. Obviously, if things go down to the 10-second mark, perhaps that's when you just have to go for the save.
I mean, Meteor's the one taking point, but I was going to say, if anybody should be running this down, it should be Stacks. He's one away from having the orbital online. Cage will fall, so to shout Meow. It's another Thrifty to get T1 up to match point.
Yeah, lots of just back and forth on the Thrifties on this map right now between these two teams. But, you know, despite the bonk on the head there with the Showstopper, still getting that one trade, being able to let your teammates file in for backside, opens things up tremendously for T1. So they're able to get these clean shots with the Sheriff.
I mean, I've lost count of just Thrifties in
yeah,
this
how
series.
many?
It's been quite a many few, and Global basically going to be needing one of their own if they want to extend this map and this set. Otherwise, T1 is going to be claiming victory here in this opening series as Casper trying to lick a damage to the box, but no kill to be found. The spike still in hand.
Just wanting to hunt for it.
Mask now on. Darian getting the spot here on a couple players. Orbital strike going to be diminished, but the dash is still available. So Meteor gets himself out. Tripwire once again finds the catch, and Summer able to play off it gorgeously as Stacks takes out 2. And now it is only Yutan with a Bucky. They're going to knife each other, and DH will win it. Cuts him across the belly as it's going to be a flawless finish here for T1.
Man, even tried to go for a little bit of redemption with the knife there, but not able to. And T1, rough start on split, but a couple more players onto their comfort roles in the later 2 maps, and they're able to clean things up nice and swift.
Solid enough victory here for T1. Plenty of shenanigans, plenty of fun for Global, though. rough early loss here in the tournament, but obviously plenty more games to be played. It's 4 teams around robin. They still will get to play against RRQ, against DRX, to try to run this back and make their way into the final.
Yeah, exactly. It's a full round robin. Obviously some things to glean here in this very first match, so I'm sure they'll be looking forward to the remainder of it. Maybe reconsidering some of the map choices as well, but the T1 fans that made it out here to Gwangju will be quite happy. You know, given a little bit of that rougher start they had in map 1, they're now up 1-0.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Remaining. Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down. One enemy. Thrifty. Activate. Spike down A. Flawless. Activate.
자, 저희 스포츠 사이트 시리즈 퍼시픽 GS 아시아에서 열리는 첫 번째 경기 승자는 바로 T1의 스포트라이트 로스터였습니다. Ladies and gentlemen, our first winner here at the Spotlight Series Pacific at GS Asia is of course T1 with their Spotlight roster. We're going to be able to hear from DH and Summer about how this first match went. 그럼 저희 이제 첫 번째 경기에 대해서 좀 대화를 나눠볼 텐데요. 오늘 먼저 승리를 거머쥔 DH와 서머 선수에게 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 자, 저희 DH 선수부터 질문을 드리고 싶은데 오늘 좀 다양한 포지션도 해보시고 또 로스터도 이렇게 같이 혼성 로스터를 해봤는데 경기 소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 제가 원래는 연막을 하는데 다른 캐릭터를 해보니까 일단 너무 재밌고 생각보다 이제 썸머님이랑 민트님이 되게 잘하셔가지고 매우 놀랐어요.
So DH just saying, normally obviously I'm playing controller, but I got to play some different roles, so that was a lot of fun, and also Summer and Mint were so good, so I was quite pleasantly surprised about how we were able to perform. 저희 방금 이제 서머 선수에게 칭찬도 들었는데 저 사실 제일 놀란 부분은 오늘 헤이븐에서 피스톨 때 저희 영어 중계에서도 사실 이건 그냥 지금 라운드다 넘어갔다 얘기를 했었거든요. 그때 클러치가 좀 가능하다고 계속 느끼시면서 경기를 치르셨나요?
아니요, 그냥 킬만 먹어야겠다 했는데 3명 잡았을 때 이제 좀 손도 떨리고 그랬는데 마지막 CT를 너무 운 좋게 잡아가지고 가능했던 것 같습니다.
그때 팀원들의 반응은 좀 어땠나요?
다 그냥 이걸 이겨? 못 믿었는데 했다는 그런 눈치였어요.
So Summer just said, we asked about the Haven clutch, of course, kind of helping turn things around overall for T1. And I asked, did you expect to be able to clutch that? And Summer just said, well, not really. But once I got 3, I was like, okay, this might be doable. And of course, my teammates were just kind of screaming as a reaction there to congratulate ourselves on the clutch, being able to bring things back. Let's talk to DH about those other roles, because we talked about it during the cast. DH 선수가 이제 좀 다른 포지션도 해볼 수 있고 해서 재밌다고 하셨는데, 그 헤이븐에서 이 사냥꾼의 분노를 쥐고 참 오랫동안 안 쓰시다가 이제 클러치를 할 수 있는 상황에서도 좀 놓치신 경우도 있으셨거든요. 그때 얼굴 표정이 저희 리플레이로는 굉장히 뻘쭘한 얼굴 하셨었는데, 혹시 팀원들한테서 무슨 얘기가 나왔었나요?
그때 너무 뻘쭘해가지고 잘 안 들리긴 했는데 형들이 그냥 너 뭐해? 이러면서 그랬던 것 같아요.
그래도 그 이후에 뭐 전체적으로 경기는 오늘 다른 포지션에서는 개인적으로 좀 만족스러우셨나요?
저희 좀 많이 못해서 만족은 못하지만 그래도 너무 재밌어가지고 네, 재밌었어가지고
그냥 발로란트 자체가 너무 재밌다.
네, 너무
알겠습니다. Talking about the 100 Spirit and playing the Sova, especially when he wasn't able to get that clutch, he said, I was actually so embarrassed I didn't even hear what my teammates said, but most of the other T1 guys were like, what are you doing? And so, I tried to redeem myself, not too happy about today's performance, but honestly, it's just been good fun. Let's hear once more from Summer as well, then kind of being able to play with a mixed roster. Of course, now on the T1 Spotlight Series, it's from different rosters as well, on how that's been. 그럼 서머 선수도 저희가 이제 뭐 그냥 T1 선수들뿐만 아니라 민트 선수와도 좀 새롭게 합을 맞추고 있는데, 좀 준비 과정이라든지 오늘 첫 번째 경기를 통해서 좀 기분이 어떠신가요?
일단 준비는 하나도 안 했는데 첫 번째 판은 너무 떨려가지고 거의 그냥 뇌를 비운 수준으로 했었는데, 이제 두 번째, 세 번째 판부터는 이제 다들 이제 말도 넣고 좀 편안한 분위기에서 했던 것 같습니다.
그럼 앞으로도 좀 더 좋은 결과가 좀 나올 수 있는 걸 저희가 기대해 볼 수 있을까요?
네, 이제 좀 편해지면 아까 저 스플릿에서 개 쓰는데 스택스 선수 믿고 저를 그냥 죽이더라고요. 그래서 이제 그런 것도 말 좀 하고 하려고요.
알겠습니다. So talking about any prep coming into this, and someone said we actually didn't have any chance to prep, so things were pretty awkward, a little bit disjointed on split, but maps 2 and 3 we were able to talk a little bit more comfortably. We got much friendlier, a little bit more casual as well, so I think you'll be able to look forward to a better T1 Spotlight roster throughout the event. In fact, on split, Stacks kind of just had me dying out there while I was using the Trailblazers and things like that, so from now on out, I'm going to call him out on things like that too, and we'll see how that T1 roster looks forward. Of course, we still have another match coming up, but for now, we will wait to see how this T1 Spotlight roster grows throughout this week. 자, 이렇게 저희 첫 번째 경기를 마무리했는데 다시 한번 승리를 가져간 T1 스포츠라이트 시리즈에 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
Well, thank you very much, Chober, for the interview. Good to hear from the players. There is a 13-5 to round it out. T1 not quite allowing Global to give the scoreline that I was personally looking for in this final map of the set. It was another one-sided affair, but of course, there is still yet another series to come up that potentially could deliver on that front. But big performance from Mid. Decided to swap away from the Jet for the first time, and the Rays looked just as well drilled. But I think there's something about this Meteor on Waylay thing that we've been seeing across these last two maps. Seems like he is right as rain and very comfortable on that pick. So we'll see if that's something that's going to continue throughout the weekend, or if this was just going to be a little bit of a one-off. But well, welcome back, Chobra. You're just in time for us to go to a break. So
awesome. Looking forward to it.
Thank you for the translations. But guys, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we got RRQ versus DRX. So don't go anywhere.
I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be there, wanna treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be there, wanna treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be there, wanna treat you right. your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two step in, baby, slide, slide. Your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two step in it, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two step in it, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two step in it, baby, slide, slide.
Dripping from my lips like forbidden honey. Heart in your stomach on the verge of running. Deep down you probably always saw it coming. But I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming. But it was too much to say, too much to face down. Save face and hoped it would work out. Played safe and hoped that you come around. But now it's too much to take, too much to figure out. Checkmate, nothing to say now. Dead weight, we're on the way down. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end, praying for the wind to slow down the feeling and let me somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Wishing I could.
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep, as deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, cause I'm lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide.
Playing a part, yeah, left me stunning. All of these things I never knew I wanted. Deep down, I probably always saw it coming, but I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down, I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end. Pray for the wind, just slow down the feeling and let me somewhere new. Step down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Words dripping from my lips like forbidden honey. Heart in your stomach on the verge of running. Deep down you probably always saw it coming, but I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming, but it was too much to say, too much to face down. Save face and hoped it would work out. Played safe and hope that you come around. But now it's too much to take, too much to figure out. Checkmate, nothing to say now. Dead weight, we're on the way down. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end. Pray for the wind, just slow down the feeling and let me somewhere
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep, as deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, cause I'm lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. We break away and disobey. We feel our sorrows fading, fading away. We got tonight to share the light. Yeah, we can make it better. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, cause I'm lost in these moments. Na 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 na. Lost in these moments. Na 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 been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers.
It's about competition, pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
We are back and about to go into our second series of the day, the first day of the Spotlight Series here in the Pacific region. And now it is time for RRQ to take the stage and battle against DRX.
RRQ, probably the Spotlight roster that a lot of people are looking forward to, because not only do you have, three of the players from RRQ representing their Indonesian roots, but you have some of the most notable Game Changers players out of Pacific, Anarian and Alexi joining them from Team Falcons Vega. And if you've ever watched any of these 5 players on stage play, you know they will bring out the true and traditional SEAW gaming.
Oh yeah, things could get very scrappy very quickly, and I mean with Monyet in the mix as well.
Yes.
We could have just players, just diving in all loosey-goosey like. We'll see if that's going to be the case, but you talk about the players on the side of RRQ, repping the GC side, and of course have one of the biggest names as well in Serena, making their way out onto the stage here alongside Freeing, Flashback, and Bane.
Yeah, that's right. Serena, of course, made a big name for herself last year, continuing on to play for DRX Changers this year as well, joined by her teammate Mia, who joined the DRX Changers team halfway through. Then you've got the 3 members, of course, with an incredible performance just recently at Champs, coming in for the DRX side.
Yeah, top 3 finish, so a lot of, I'll stick with the word loose expectations, I suppose, for DRX coming into this set, which I'd say as well, these 3 players in particular had some very good performances. I mean, everybody from DRX was looking incredible at Champions, hence the deep run. But, I mean, Freeing was able to refine his form that we was seeing from him when he was very much a Tejo, one trick. Started really getting into the groove once again. But Bane, I'm so happy to see that this, he got extended, because it felt like we were all screaming into the void, saying he's right there.
Okay, but what if?
Just field him.
What if he sits back again in split 1? You never know.
You know what?
Listen.
I won't say what I would do, but a lot of it would have to happen in Fortnite.
No, I think I will just say there was recently an interview Turby did on one of the Korean podcasts, actually with Binbon, one of the Korean casters, where he was just like, listen, obviously I can't say everything, but I just want to expel any rumors. Like, one of the guys that cares for Bane the most is me. Like, I really, really care about this guy. Like, I can't, but he actually let them know that they had already decided to extend his agreement before, at the end of Champions. So, good to hear on the DRX side of things. And I was wondering if maybe Bane picks up a little bit of the duelist duty again, but it looks like Serena gonna join the double duelist here alongside Flashback playing as Yoru.
All right, so Jet Yoru here for the Corrode. So the first time the DRX aren't playing Waylay in God knows how long. But on the opposite side, very different take here from RRQ. It's going to be a narrate on that Neon, Moniette sticking with the Omen, but then Alexi bringing out the Deadlock.
Yeah, Alexi has been flexing around a lot, playing all sorts of different roles to kind of help fill the team, sometimes going over to that double duelist, but RRQ notably mostly all playing comfort roles here, things that they make. So we imagine that the expertise on the agent itself is going to be quite spectacular from the RRQ side.
And very different from the T1 approach of just play whatever the hell you want.
DH just
play
being
whatever
happy.
your least played character is. Maybe RRQ will use their ultimates as they get them.
Maybe.
So perhaps that is going to be a little bit of a different flavor as well for us. But I'm excited to get into this one. Different map set as well. So Corrode to come through to start RRQ's pick. And then, you know, even with some GC players joining them on stage, DRX still saying, we really like Abyss, so we're going to keep playing this.
True. Yeah, something that you've been training for so much. Let's see if they can keep up the undefeated streak here, or trying to at least keep up that good high record. Obviously, a couple blemishes in the past. Let's see if they can continue on that W. Starting off on Corrode, though, RRQ has been liking this map themselves.
Bane on Omen is going to be something to keep our eyes on, see how that one's going to go. Stacks, of course, a little bit of a rough first outing from it, but started finding his footing by that second map. Serena, first contact, and I don't think they realized that they actually got the catch here, so they don't scale forward fast enough to find the punish, so Serena just gets away scot-free.
Yeah, they hear the dash and think she might have gotten away, but look at all this space Flashback gets off of that, realizes it's a heavy stack on A, gets the first kill on Jack Sparrow as well.
Looks for the second, but Alexi will be able to sit him down. That range there where the Ghost is freeing. Trying to hold close, looking for those opening taps. Eventually has to peel back behind the wall.
You gotta
slide in, and this little pocket that Free's playing around is absolutely their undoing as Bane quickly comes up with 2 kills. Headshot, the dink is there, and Moniette able to finish the job. It's going to be Serena and Mia now. Try to see if they can close this one out, or if Moniette will be able to catch them by surprise. Taps the plant, swings back around, checks through the wall. Barrier mesh to hold him at bay here for the moment.
Oh, he's trying to play the time, trying to get one easy pick as they try to bounce around the wall.
But he might have actually played himself a little bit. Swings in, tries to find it, goes for the reload. The Haunt gets the reveal. Marked it down to 30 HP. Swing in the wide there from Serena. Finds the final shot, and DRX get the opening pistol.
Yeah, thinks they'll overextend into the barrier mesh, see if he can catch one on an awkward angle because of the wall. But unfortunately, like you said, just gives them all the time in the world to wait until the wall goes down.
Solid opener there. From Flashback, just immediately taking that space. And yeah, just a bit of an early misidentification from RRQ ends up costing them. Had they been able to get that kill on a Serena to start off the round, probably be looking at a very different situation. And now, will just be the full classics. Of course, worth mentioning, I mean, we saw him on stage, but Warbirds now.
Yes.
Lone coach.
Of course, Ewok taking a break. Yep. We'll see if he continues to. Oh.
Well, didn't matter. Didn't matter. It's just contact from Bane. As that snake bite completely staves off this push from RRQ. And with those shots ringing out, you hear 2 different guns. You could probably assume they're all playing clustered together.
And DRX just gonna allow Serena to kind of hunt for it with just a Sheriff in hand. Okay, has to back off.
Yeah, has a dash, just gonna not look to overextend. Don't want to hand over the weapon.
Yeah, for those who aren't familiar, Serena, notably a true Sentinel player.
And also very emotive.
Yes, very emotive.
Well, into the meat grinder they go. This time Flashback able to find the kills. In fact, all 3. As Cushy just going to be able to find 1. That's about it. So 2-0, very solid anti-eco start here from DRX as we now go into their bonus.
Yeah, we'll see if RRQ decides to push the tempo even further higher now that they have buys, or if they're going to take things a little slow here, given that they're starting on the attacking side on Corrode. There's a screen still up that middle area, just trying to put some pressure on, get that map advantage early.
Looks like Flashback setting up the gate crash. Vandal in hands, going to go for this peek and try to control mid. But smoke does come through from Moniette. And Xfero able to find Serena outside of A main. She's going on a peek with that Sheriff and ends up getting cut down. Flashback good for one. The clone to try to lead the charge, and Flashback able to go ahead and find himself another 3K.
He's still going.
Potentially more. Now has 4 and is on for the ace. Xfero is in no man's land.
Yeah, now it is only 3 people. So if they're all holding different angles, they'll give him an opening.
Potentially could, but you also do have a dimensional drift now in hand for Flashback.
Yeah. Freeing probably catch a sight.
Do they want to try to play him in for the ace? It looks like that is going to be a yes. Flashback not able to get there fast enough, but there's still 50 seconds to try to hound this Viper down.
I mean, Xfero kind of hoping that they'll hunt him down, give him an opening. Otherwise, looks like he might just go for the save.
Yeah, I think he kind of has to. He's fully anticipating that this Yor is just going to come sprinting at him.
I mean, given the state of this round, given the state of just how the DRX players have been doing towards the end of the year, I wouldn't be surprised if they went for it, but showing some constraint.
I mean, it hasn't been that far, especially as far as the map, actual map split are concerned. Since Flashback got his last ace, picked it up, playing on that bind.
Yeah.
They qualify into the 3rd place.
10 seconds left.
This is his first one of the year. Love to have a second, but is not going to go so far out. It will just be the one weapon retained, but it's a 3-0 start here for DRX.
Very strong start, even considering that, of course, they get to choose the defensive side first, so a bit of an easier time on the map itself. But Flashback shooting right where he left off. Honestly, one of the more impressive transformations, I gotta say, right? Just after 1 year of playing a hard Senti kind of alert position, and then goes deep into double duelist territory. Still had a little bit of a rocky road, but absolutely a pillar for DRX at Champions.
Yeah, and I think that his absence stage 1 is going to be probably one of the biggest what ifs that I'm going to have about the year for DRX. Had that not occurred, where could they have finished? Would they have made it to Toronto, etc.?
Well, RRQ just hoping to pick the weaker side here. Not much info to work with.
What is this?
This is the newest one.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know if there's one since. It's the newest one. It turns people into golems.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe we will get to see it. Nope. Okay, freeing does fall, but still good amount of damage dealt. 2v3 with the weapon recovered. RRQ might be able to make a go of this. Still have a good amount of space. Flashback wrapping around from behind, which right now is not being paid attention to. TP in the heaven though, Moniette. Himself in a position for solid enough counter swing angle as Cushy tries to hold the line. Here's that, yep, there's the peek out. Flashback now taken down. Sees holds him at bay, and it's Mia and Serena to try to get the clutch swing coming in. Moniette on high, gets the 4K, Cushy gets the finisher. RRQ get themselves on the board.
Big trust from Cushy as well. Just knowing that Moniette's got him covered, still clears the Haunt himself. We've seen the Haunt really terrorize a lot of teams throughout the year, but not this time.
Not at all. It's looking like maybe Free was going to be able to single-handedly shut it down, but solid little recovery, much needed here for RRQ to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, I just want to also clarify for any people who are very, very passionate about their skins. It doesn't actually turn people into golems, it just encapsulates them into a stone golem. So,
it just looks like a gun that's covered in rock candy to me.
Actually, kind of does look like rock candy, especially this color theme here. Op here for Serena. Has had some impact in terms of the map, but hasn't been able to get all the kills that she's been going for yet.
Solo from Freeing. Bane not too far away, but paranoia might be very necessary very soon as there's a slide forward. Yep, Neri straight in onto the B site. Bane able to find the one, tucks back to Cade down low. Flashback now arriving, so able to find one before getting traded out. 2v3 with an operator in play. This is going to be a tough one here for DRX.
Yeah, unless you're getting some lucky picks right here off the bat. This is something you got to consider just to save for, just because that operator ain't coming back anytime soon. And immediately they'll back off. No easy picks. Just give the round over to RRQ. And hey, this is that Southeast Asia W gaming we talked about. Snakebite or not, I'm going through, I'm creating that space for the rest of my team, and Neri commits to it, and the site is theirs.
I mean, ultimately, yeah, you're getting through so quickly. The vulnerability, probably the biggest concern for you, but the damage very easily able to be shrugged off. Xfero, though, on this hunt. Ooh, swinging around the corner, nearly getting a catch. Tuck in, though.
This one, it's got to be hard to read.
She's dialed in on this angle. Solid understanding of the potential, but just not able to do enough about it. Another weapon going to be lost, the operator to be retained, but it's big smiles and laughter here for RRQ.
I don't think I've seen him that happy about a kill in a long time. Xfero, loving the extra pick he gets.
Face your fear!
And against a Neon that's willing to brave anything and everything. Single snake bite, not gonna be what holds them off. You're gonna need a little bit more distance between you and your opponents.
That dimensional drift still just banked here from Flashback. Hero Vandal to go alongside the operator. This will be a big conversion for DRX, otherwise RRQ. Good spot to try to tie things up. He's out, Prowler for the chase, but op shot has to be used after the exit there.
Yeah, they tried their best to hide everything, but that's pretty much all the util used.
I mean, that, but it's also all their weapons on the opposite side of the map, but Bane able to find the transfer where that goes. Jump peek, Cushy taking a good amount of damage there, I thought. Might have been Decay. Either way, DRX suddenly in with this player advantage, bringing their rifles around towards this A site.
You got to consider wrapping around and clearing out the site first. You still have plenty of time, otherwise it's just a straight 2v3. They will just hold on site, trusting that each of them wins their own battles.
Cushy is trying to re-clear this, but I'm not sure if he's going to check the left side.
A little too late on that one.
Yeah, gun barrel already spotted by the time he tries to go for it. Shorty now in hand. Maniac going to play around this tiny little gap. Does well to find one, but the operator can get scooped up. With that defuse, DRX will maintain their lead.
Yeah, give it over to Freeing as well to get closer to that pit. Only one away now. Just incredible double kill from Bane, really kicks things off here, slows them down. Is able to make sure that the weapons eventually can be picked up here for DRX to even out the firepower. So while the fake was somewhat effective, Bane puts his body on the line, says, hey, if not, we just lose the round anyway.
Feels like you should never be getting those.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's
maybe the first one, but
the 90-degree flick onto the Neon.
Bane still looking clean with it. Well, 4-2. Operator on the attack in the hands of Xfero now.
Not something you see every day.
Yeah, looking to just contend around this A main angle is like almost timing shot coming through. So Freeing able to find it. That's the operator now down on the floor. Any purchase not finding value here for him, at least not yet. And given the positioning now with Freeing, I don't think you're going to get too much out of that one. But Serena, good amount of damage, down to 10. Overdrive's going to be popped in Airy. Looking for the kill. As Annihilation ends up going wide. Flashback, looking to try to get the hold here. Goes on the mask, Dimensional Drift gets the spot here onto the 3 remaining players. As the Prowler goes out, makes his exit. Makes a TP for that angle, but just barely cannot find the punish.
Has to break the wall now, all positions known. He's trying to break it on his own so they don't know about the backup arriving.
Trying to disguise it in Serena. Able to find one, Cushy trades it back, Mia on the swing, gets the headshot, the Yoda now down. And there right now, last one standing. The swing in, whew. It is a crispy tap from Flashback. And a lead expounded upon by DRX, now up by 3.
Yeah, playing it out very well from DRX. Sure, you get pushed up in mid, but you already had A main control, B main control. Serena plays it safe as well after taking a hit and says, okay, I mean, that's fine. We already have the advantage on the map. So the comms seem to be pretty good on the mixed roster here for the Spotlight Series from DRX.
You also get 2 ultimates out of them. Overdrive and Annihilation both committed to no avail.
That's big as well. Obviously a very big part of the Valorant economy, round to round.
Maybe an expectation that somebody was going to be playing on top of the hut there on B.
Yeah.
Bouncing that Annihilation off the floor so it arcs up over the top. And I mean, it would have been stylish had it actually connected on anyone, but now it's just going to be a Hero, Vandal, and Spectre alongside the Sheriffs for RRQ. So going to be looking to pull off a Thrifty. Considering the peek out in the mid-yard, but flash in and flash back. Comes away with two, looking for the third. Can't get the transfer there, can't steady the aim. But Neri pulls up two belter shots there with that Sheriff in hand.
They've got the numbers advantage.
And the weapons to be collected.
Last player standing.
Mia caught here trying to go for this timing. A site now open for the taking, and RRQ looking to pull off a monstrous round win.
Yeah, worst case, I mean, sure, you make that Nightfall. Surely you shouldn't need it, though. 3v1. Freeing not going to be looking to use that pit unless somehow he gets a double, maybe has a time to reset.
Well, with the barrier mesh in the way, don't think you're going to be seeing too much other than a play for some exit frags. So Freeing will just rotate around towards a main, try to see if he can get a catch. See if anybody from RRQ falls into this potential trap, but it was a heavy impact round for them to go ahead and clean up. Still plenty of money overall for DRX, so should have another operator going into this.
Yeah, especially if they're able to save one up.
There's a little bit of further damage going to be dealt, but yeah, Neri just scoops that up, sprints away with it. So in the end, Thrifty does come through.
Thrifty against an op hold in mid as well. So that's 3 on the attacking side, a potential econ swing as well. RRQ feeling pretty good despite an amazing flash and a double kill from Flashback here.
Maybe a bit of a bridge too far there. Able to steady it, and I mean, again, solid shots from Neri. It looks like Pit, though, might just be sent here off the rip. Freeing, giving it a consideration. Wants to set it a little bit further forward, take some of this outer control around B main.
Yeah, you do have to be wary of that Nightfall, though. That'll push you out of your own pit, so we'll see if he decides to stick around, if any backup is ever called.
Surely Xfero is not going to push this with an operator.
You never know.
Flashback here behind the wall once again, and once again it's a Neri.
Hard read.
Finding the kill, and now they get the surround. Quick TP, Bane arriving. Gets himself in the tower, Paranoia gonna be sent out. Connects onto an area, he does get taken down, but Moniette will find Freeing exiting from that pit, but not before he finds Cushy. So 3v3. A good pit for the post plant, and looks like, yeah, with him moving forward now, Xfero will pull the trigger on that.
Yeah, Nightfall on the opposite side now, so immediately gets used. So all the ults trading back and forth. Prowler finds Alexi.
Alexi finds the headshot on the reset. Mia gets taken down. Now it is all on Serena. Finds the first one yet. Dropped. Pit still here in her face, though. Swinging around the outskirts of it. Just trying to ride the line, but Xfero ready, waiting. Gets the shot. RRQ get themselves another round win.
What a round from Alexi and Xfero at the end as well. Being able to hold the two. The rest of your team kind of frantically repositioning away from the Nightfall. But this is where it all begins, and Neri just reads that Flashback's been wanting to play a little bit aggressive in mid. He's been holding this corner.
Yeah, he's been doing it every single round pretty much.
Yeah, it says, I'll punish him. It's the clean shot. I was wondering if Alexi was going to do her war cries here after a good round, but it looks like we're keeping it quiet for now.
Oh, okay. Well, lead getting closed upon, so DRX opted to go ahead and call a timeout.
See what the adjustments are. You imagine probably a little bit more fluidity with the usage of the Yoru cross map rather than just in mid. Looks like Warbirds does have some moral support there from Jonathan, heading their Valorant division. And we see that Termi taking his usual off-season break. as he
Argency
should.
as well.
Yeah, yeah. It used to be Argency who kind of had to take it upon himself.
Turns out, as we've known for a while, there's a ton of coaches and staff available on the DRX side.
Sparrow still holding on to that op, and it's just going to be the one Vandal. Give it over to Flashback. I mean, he's 14-5. If anyone's holding it, it's going to be him. And there he is on that A side, trying to push other parts of the map now. Well, that's it.
Yep, he's gone. He's dead, Jim. Vandal now on the floor. Bane tagged up, trying to scale out of the smoke. I was going to say to the edge of it, but he just pushes the damn thing.
Thinks he has the timing.
Yeah, very happily takes that one. Serena trying to find a timing outside of B main, but Alexi turns back, finds the shot. The knives doing nothing in the timeout. Very much the same.
Nasty angle held by Sparrow as well. Make sure no one's approaching at an off angle. That should just be the free sight on A. No weapons really to be recovered here for DRX either.
3-round run back from RRQ to tie it up, barring a miracle 2v5 Sheriff clutch here from either Fring or Mia.
We'll see if they can maybe pick off Monyet here. Noise has been made though.
Yep. Strafing forward, not checking for it until the very last moment, but Monyet already has it dialed into his sights as Mia frantically trying to find a kill, but cannot. Just a couple taps as flawlessly RRQ tie it up at 5-5.
Yeah, just too many bodies being thrown at the problem there. Yeah, not able to find the shot. But honestly, that round just wraps up in the fact that they indeed did not have the timings across the entire map. All getting picked off by those in wait. Monyet's just enjoying the offseason right now.
Fight harder.
Get a fun little trip back over to Korea. Not too long on a flight from Bali. Go to a part of the country you've never been to before and enjoy some more food. Annihilation going to be lobbed in, but again, goes wide. Still not to be picked up. Flashback scaling forward here into mid. Just going to try to stay tucked away, hoping that the pressure exerted outside of B is enough to reroute RRQ.
Yeah, he's found a new corner. See if they suspect it.
Serena's trying to draw some attention here. Ooh. Draws a bullet. There's Xfero. Does get traded out. Traditional drift now in play, and Neri going to be spotted. Get Trash set up. Checks over. Should have gotten the spot onto Alexi as well.
Yeah, then just repositions to A. Realizes that he doesn't see too many coming out of B.
But look at the rewrap. RQ, they're just saying, okay, well, let's just go to B.
Yeah, I mean, you can now hear that TP being taken from both sides, and then they clear it. They say it wasn't a fake. So he has moved away.
TP into the spawn as well from Monyet. Oh, this round is about to get scrappy. Fring, I mean, he's already dumped all of his util. Haunt not able to find the reveal. Grabnet does get a catch, but he finds one, he finds two, he finds three!
Spike down B.
Nobody checks for it.
And never mind. RRQ is going to be so well set to win this one, but now it's just Monyet. He basically has to kill all four of them.
10 seconds left.
The next 8 seconds. Already has one, but yeah, there's no shot in hell. This round gets away from RRQ, and it feels like they should have had this one absolutely done. Dustin wrapped up nicely with a bow on top.
Yeah, that's a big whoopsie. You even got him on the net as well, but Fring, of course, correctly just chooses that I have to fight this through. Otherwise, time, as long as I get a couple of times on our side. And after the first kill, they just don't recognize that it's coming from behind the box.
Massive conversion. Serena, yeah, giving up her life and playing in Fring to be able to find the punish to take the off out of the equation. And it just looked like from there, you know, DRX making a heavy stack on the wrong side of the map, but Fring is more than fine to just go ahead and hold things down by himself. Looking to try to maybe clear a Prowler there, play in this operator, but no util outside of B. Serena going to continue to swing forward. Onto a deeper angle, but Fring is apparently not done yet. Straight shot through the smoke, able to find one. Monyet trades it back, but Fring gets himself another. Ooh. Nearly a third. But Monyet, okay.
Answers back.
Yeah, TPs. He swings the corner, instantly finds a headshot. Keeps the numbers evened up, but it's a double stack here around this corner. Flashback finds the first. Mia gets the second to swing in, and Lexi now brings it into a 1v1. It's going to be Serena walled off across the map, needs to recover a weapon, can do so in mid.
Yeah, but
isn't going to do so.
Okay, because otherwise you would self-break the wall as well, just doesn't want to let it be known.
I think he's still just going in, grabbing a Vandal. Because right now she's just got the Sheriff, and yes, one shot will kill.
Sure, exactly. You get the call, but it does feel a little risky, doesn't it?
Let's check every single angle. Double trap set up as well. See wide enough out that she wouldn't get killed, but Serena's just too many angles to try to check as it's going to be a massive clutch here from Alexi.
Switching sides.
Big recovery from Alexi, and like you said, I mean, again, you get the comms at their low, you're trying for it, something that you can be a little bit quicker with without letting them know where you're coming from, but the wall makes it a little bit easier for Alexi to also deduce that you're not coming in from mid. Dodges the flash, gets the double. Both of them quite surprised.
Yeah. Getting a high five off the back of that one. Certainly, I mean, a couple of these rounds already on this map not transpiring the way that you would have thought after, 40 seconds of play. So 6-6 at the half. And now DRX going to have to try to contend with this deadlock on defense.
Yeah. See if they're able to here. Obviously not the scoreline you're looking for once you start on that defensive side. Lots of fans out here for DRX. One of them recognizing the fact that DRX had picked up Hina from QWER, the band, now as an influencer for the DRX squad, the DRX Valorant squad. Giving cheers for Bane, saying he's handsome and he plays the game well. And carry on T1's energies for DRX. Until they play each other. I'm sure they're fine with that.
Sure which day that is. Is that tomorrow?
The round robin. Yeah, I'm not quite sure of the orders in the remaining days, actually.
Trying to take a look here.
Should be.
I think it's T1 RRQ.
No, T1 DRX is tomorrow, the second match.
I see.
Second match, yeah. All right. That'll be a fun one.
Yeah, so GE versus RRQ is starting the day tomorrow.
I do wonder if DRX, if they're just calming in Korean and Mia knows enough Korean. I don't actually know what her proficiency is, because I presume they calm in Japanese in the DRX Changer squad.
Yeah.
Serena's been playing in the Japanese scene for quite some time now.
One would assume. So far, just one spotted their top mid. She did eat a good amount of damage, down to 13 health. Barrier mesh situated though here outside of A main. Looks like DRX just waiting this one out as it does now expire. At the same time, we've got Freeing lurking in towards B. He's trying to go for the check now. Crossfire set up. He does manage to back away out towards safety, but he's also drawn an immense amount of attention.
Yeah, Kushi goes over there, but RRQ also makes the adjustment of like, okay, we only heard one gun, two of them stacked up on A.
Just having to dump the grab net there. Fast scale forward here. Serena tailwinds up into the cloudburst. Looks for the kill here onto Alexi. He does manage to hold around, finds the second, looking for that third.
Down A.
Bane will be able to clean it up, but Anari striking back as well. Flashback gone, Freeing dead now, all on Bane.
Another 1v1.
Plant comes through. Has grabbed the ghost, but Xfero has the Sheriff.
Look at how far he's going out.
He has no idea which angle approach Xfero's taking.
He does have time to wrap back around here. He's got an angle for Bane, so keeping Xfero guessing.
Starting to scale back forward, the hold to half. Should have a wide enough angle.
Boom.
Does!
Tagged him.
Takes him so very low. It's just a headshot from Xfero. I think they can bail him out, but he will not be able to find it. Bane with a 3K. We'll get another pistol here for DRX as they regain the lead.
Yeah, really saves the round there after Alexi almost shuts them entirely down on the site all alone. Get this nice double kill from DRX, perfectly covering each other. Then Alexi just tries to shut things down.
One enemy remaining.
For a second, it looked like Bane was going to pull a Forsaken and get killed by somebody who is defusing the spike. Avoids that catastrophe. Okay, quick little afterthought Sheriff purchase here for Inari.
Just something to help you out. But otherwise, firepower-wise, greatly in favor of DRX with 3 rifles, 2 of them being Guardians. Whoa!
Sparrow gone. So snappy when it comes down to that Ghost. Finds one, gets traded. Doesn't hand over much of an upgrade. Being said though, Cushy with that classic, still going to be able to find a little bit more value. Whittle away at this round here from DRX, but plan to come through, and this should be DRX slated to move up to 8.
Yeah, you know where Monyet was as well. Coming in with a little bit more. He has picked up a Guardian. The Flashback's ready for it. Knows that that's the most likely course of action. Gets a 3K for himself.
Look at the TP out. I'm actually not sure if they recover. Okay.
Yeah, just only the 2 rifles still carried over. Not able to get
a little bit more there, but either way, solid enough here for DRX. We're able to convert the bonus in the first half. There'll be curtains on the map if they're able to do so here. Cushy. He's got the Odin.
I mean, this map you need it, right? Love it or hate it.
Hate it.
It is mandatory.
Yep. He's playing the advantages, but he's not playing around the thin walls of the A site. Will now rotate to try to get into position for that, but he's looking to establish a bit of mid-control, but DRX widely ignored it at the beginning of this round.
Yeah, this toxic screen will spread them apart a little bit on A, though. Not full mid vision just yet for DRX, or for RRQ, rather.
Oh, Flashback, threw himself out onto an island. Gets taken down now. Prowler not getting a glimpse there of Bane. But the barrier mesh does get placed to try to hold him back. Past that. Monyet looks to gain control over Yard, gets a spot on once. Arena, however, coming up with 2 kills, tries to go and dash past Monyet, but he's able to quickly turn back. Finds the elimination there, freeing, whiffing, puts an area only down to 5 HP, but feels like he should have had that kill on wraps.
Yeah, that leaves Bane all alone. He's able to get through to the site, but no teammates to back him up. And they're closing in on him.
Swings in, finds the first. It's a low HP member gone. Now 1v2. Bane was pulling off monstrous clutches back at Champs. Can he pick up from the same position?
Oh, the full wrap?
He's going to try to re-clear from here. The paranoia, that's going to tell him exactly the angle of approach.
Yeah, they hear him TPing as well.
Push out, finds the one! Oh! Nearly hits the transfer to take down Xfaro and close it out. But Xfaro, oh, he manages to stand tall. Only survivor, though. It's good damage dealt by DRX in their bonus. But it could have been so much worse for RRQ.
It could have been real bad. You see Monyet there kind of clenching his heart. Knows that that could have gone completely awry. And you called it. Bane, he's so good for these. Monyet was a little slow on the paranoia there as well. Eventually still being able to close out the midsection. So they'll carry on just the Odin, but that is about it. That's all they get to keep.
Only 1 full armor here for Cushy. No outlaws in play though from the attack. It's just going to be a very pacey push here on to B as the dimensional drift from Flashback tries to clear everything out. Oh, back over looking for some damage on that spray, but no one going to get caught on the entry, and already the spike going to be planted.
Don't know about Xfaro. They're checking for it. Flashback has to commit.
Flash going through. Gets a full catch from Monyet. Swings the corner. Judge at point blank range finds that headshot, and Mia cannot steady the shots fast enough. Bane now once again pressure on his shoulders. Peeks out from tower. Is able to find one. Xfaro going to be taken down. Wants to try to rebase, but loses his life for that. It's now just freeing the spot on the 1.
Oh, the wall as well.
And yep, this is pretty much done and dusted as he is going to be locked in with no real avenue of escape, aside from fragging his way through.
Yeah.
Finds a couple kills to try to slow up the bankroll, but It's going to be RRQ tying it at 8-8.
Yeah, even though they weren't able to carry over their full arsenal, kind of baits Flashback in here. I get why Flashback wanted to go for it. You know, he sees one, they don't want to get trapped up in an awkward position, they want to push out. But unfortunately, RRQ was way too quick on the backup. They're able to continue pushing through. Bane also kind of going down without using the rest of his utility. Doesn't really help them out.
Where are
Well, Flash be damned. Cushy spraying and praying, getting rewarded. Green gone as well. Two of your top fraggers now taken out of the round. Is, yeah, I mean, this round started in mid, and it looks like it's going to end in mid. Spike now on the floor, and Serena in a 1v3.
Yeah, not much you can do when you start losing members straight away to the Odin.
And there's that outlaw. RQ now in the lead.
Yeah, imagine might be a second timeout. Maybe has a little breather here for DRX. We'll have to wait and see.
Where are
Do you think, is it more important to spray harder or pray harder when you're spraying and praying? It's a philosophical question.
Yeah, what a deep.
I'm sure
a
not
deep
one that
inquiry.
not one that you consider very often with your gun choices in the game.
Probably praying, I suppose.
Okay, that does make sense.
Praying that they swing into your spray. Okay. Some whiffage there, but I say that, it's a ton of damage.
Yeah, we'll keep them at bay for sure. Knives looking a little bit dicier now.
We felt like he should have had at least a kill there, but 41 collective HP on two players still feels pretty damn good, especially when one of them has already popped the knives.
Yeah, you just gotta hope that you're getting that first pick. They'll wait, presumably, until everybody is grouped up. Looks like the wall down on A. You have a Flashback wanting to draw some attention before he TPs out.
Attention, not quite gonna cut it here. I think it needs to find some kills. Net out, you're able to identify the position of the deadlock and potentially catch it on the rotation, and he does. Alexi going to be taken down. Now full pivot going to be called here from DRX, but RRQ are very much matching this.
Yeah, they're so far away. Okay, they'll get the spike over at least.
Being able to find a shot into the shoulder. And there he wins it out. Okay,
ooh.
Serena able to find a headshot here on him on Yet.
Face your fear!
They anticipate more. They absolutely should. Now that that Nightfall confirms no one over towards Yard.
Still not thinking about main. Now they turn their heads.
Yeah, looking back, but it's just that Sheriff in hand here for the moment, and Cushy able to find that elimination. The Nightfall now going to be going across the Serena trying to find the kill up close and personal, but only gets a tiny bit of damage. Stinger in hand. Bane can't find it. 3 players still alive. RRQ still picking up round wins.
Yeah, obviously you would have liked the round win. Since you popped the knives, you're looking for an opportunity. They still get a plant down a little bit for their troubles, but all things said and done, econ-wise and overall momentum, RRQ now seems to have found their stride in the second half.
4 in a row. Now getting up to double digits.
Last player standing.
Solid little attempt here, but not quite enough for DRX to try to get that one over the line. Some good looks here for RRQ, and the second timeout will be called.
There it is, saving it for when you get to have some buys. We'll see what the adjustment is. Wasn't quite able to work off of that for a win in the first half. Of course, both teams getting to discuss with their players, so Warbirds will be able to adjust as well.
I wonder how much talking John is doing in the booth.
Yeah, I was wondering that. I mean, also just getting, a first-hand experience on how much tougher it might be to handle some of the round losses when you're in the booth versus watching from backstage or at home.
And maybe he's going for the panda route. He's just trying to keep the spirits high. It's a lovely guy to be around.
Yeah,
so.
actually, I could see him having some good positive impact there in the booth. So what the adjustment is coming in for RRQ, trying to think ahead against DRX's timeout here. He's still got the Odin.
An attack operator. Trying to find this early pick here onto Xfero. Trying to hold down that A main position.
Flashback and Monyet both sitting at 21 kills, leading by quite a margin here.
Push coming through, but pulls off that scope. Just a brief moment. Okay, not quite.
Close.
Close is not going to be good enough to come away with the limb, so pushing now.
Wow, Serena's got a heart of steel. Walks through the Odin spam. Try to reposition. Was spotted.
And Xfero does manage to go ahead and clean it up in the end.
Yeah, all that jet util was used early on to try to dodge a potential push out.
And Ari now forward, turns it, but the clone takes the bullet and Mia takes the kill. Lexi trying to swing around, find a timing here on a freeing, but is wise to it. Bane now lingering, killing, finds the first one yet. Kill back here into the favor, but it's going to be a 3v2. Pit available, but not going to be invested, it would seem.
Yeah, just wants to hold.
Staying in tower.
Yeah, exactly. That high position here. Flashback having repositioned the site as well, and that should be the round said and done. No reason to peek out, really.
Completely boxed out of this one, so it will just be Flashback, fought the headshot. So this time the timeout call. Working a treat for DRX. Back into this one away from tying things up, but they get the round win. They don't manage to get any ultimates out of RRQ, so they still hold on to 4.
Yeah, there's still a lot of retake opportunities here. Love what they did with the clone. 2-man push, make it look like it's 3. The clone goes in first, draws the attention. Kind of hard to wait that one out when you're hiding in the smoke. Now, Judge in the hands of Monyet.
Defensive op, but Flashback has already gotten past this one. Gives her a chance of the flick, but does not connect.
So relay bolt out, but like you said, a lot of the ults still in the hands of RRQ. I mean, DRX, it looks like they might just wait the wall out once more, try to rework the map in the meantime.
Sliding away. I mean, you do have these traps around the corners on A. Ooh, the drift across from Flashback, continuing, trying to drum up interest towards A. DRX need this barrier mesh to fall, which should be happening pretty soon. And now they will go ahead in their executor onto the B site. Continue from Monyet, arriving towards the defender's side. His Flashback gonna hold things down at mid, but he's gonna get timing. Xfero is there for the punish.
Yeah, you still do have that Annihilation as well for Alexi, so something to use to fish people out of that Viper's pit. The Judge just not quite in range.
Bane finding the first, can't find the second. Xfero continuing to get the trade backs here as his teammates fall. 2v3. Difficult position to try to breach, especially with that peek out freeing. Gets the catch. That's Xfero down, Alexi to save, and DRX tie it up at 10-10.
Yeah, it feels like the call was that if you can even it down to a 2v2, then we go for the Annihilation, but otherwise it probably just gets broken too quick. You're not, with the pit there, it's not like you can punish that. So Alexi just saving that ultimate, not able to save the gun though.
Really brutal form. Again, the critical ultimates, a lot of them still in the back pocket here for RRQ, but ones that they have been using have been delivering the results they would like to see.
The timeout, bringing things back. Smiles back on the DRX side. Now tied 10-10.
A shout out to Meteor's brother as the timeout gets called.
See if RRQ, they're able to clutch this back into their advantage. Flashback's been an absolute menace for them right now. Just not only trying to figure out where he is, but he's always at least good for one. Puts out a lot of delay for the moves that RRQ is trying to make here.
It's a very different, annoying style that DRX is, going at. They have just this Yoru playing on an island, constantly just forcing you to keep attention, keep eyes on mid, on that A side of the map.
I mean, I imagine one thing that would help is if you're able to just hold on to the deadlock wall a little bit longer. Otherwise, freeing just freely sitting beside it, looking for a pick that makes the call for the rotate. Obviously, now it's an eco round, so perhaps you could go for a bit more all-in.
You do have the overdrive.
True. And in the Annihilation, so there are ways to overcome
chance.
these fights.
Cushy just going to be the half armor. Flashback with this outlaw. We're looking for a pick. The swing from Alexi considered. It gets very close to getting onto that angle, but flashback now. Finding one, finding two.
Oh, man.
Well, just knocks him down. Continues to scale forward. Trap getting the catch. Here's the shot. Net now lobbed in. Just hits the clone. Flashback out for Blood, looking for a little bit more. Paranoia going to be sent through. TP around the back, denied forward. Flashback giving his life over as Bane collects 2 quick kills. And Xfero now working his way over through mid. Trying to see if he can make this a little bit more costly.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw there wasn't really much you can do, right? You're charging you with an outlaw, and you don't have the armor to survive it. Xfero will get 1. Maybe gets a rifle, maybe leads it to 2, but waiting right outside the smoke is Bane.
A big round for him. DRX back into a lead, 11-10. Go into another bye here for RRQ.
This is the big one.
Gosh, I suspected this going to just be, I was gonna say a pit off the rip, but Xfero, if he's gonna commit with the operator, then yeah, there's no shot in hell that he's sending that.
I mean, listen, I'm fine with Xfero using it up. That's cool, but you gotta imagine that you give it to someone else when you have something like the pit. But for now, he holds on to it on B all alone.
And it's glass cannon.
They will hold on to the barrier mesh, though, from the deadlock. Try to buy a little bit more time with that when it needs to be used.
Oh. Well, this time, a main fight very much goes the way of RRQ, and Xfero, he gets freeing. Well, suddenly, things are looking up.
Yeah, and the value there for the op paying off for sure. Cushing's the one who actually took so much damage in mid. A little bit of that spam battle.
That Prowler on the check, spots out Serena. Immediately the wall comes through, blocking off yard. DRX, they're all just fully siphoned into mid. And as they swing this corner, Xfero's there ready and waiting, but maybe not quite as ready as I would have anticipated. Now, suddenly, Cushy, only one on this B site, he's got 10 HP.
Yeah, they should know this. They should know that he's fairly weak. And so they continue pushing on. There aren't many options anyway to work with. Just keeping them at bay on A with a Prowler.
Serena finds the headshot that wasn't even necessary. Bane now pushed so far forward, but combined a little movement there from Inari is enough to offset, thinking that she was going to go for the wide swing. Lance of Feet finds the kill, now at 2v3 for DRX, trying to clutch it. This time, Serena, good for 1. Double cloud burst down, just trying to wait for that relay bolt to expire. Annihilation going to be sent, but once again, no one to be found.
That is unfortunate, isn't it? You would have gotten maybe information on both if you had gotten the catch.
Gravity does find the catch, but Serena on for an ace!
Almost. Gets another chance.
Tiny bit of damage there on him yet, but gets the fade away. Paranoia sent over, but doesn't get the full blind. The shots are just a hair off. He's just going to be sticking it. He's absolutely sticking it! Zmia cannot find the shots. It's 34 HP as he holds it down and ties it up.
Oh, you can see a little bit of the panic there on the first couple shots, not able to really reset. Might even be the update still. People maybe adjusting to the guns, and then kind of thinks of it too late that you're gonna have to charge that. He might even stick it. I mean, nice shot on there. One thing Maniat does is he also sends Paranoia waits to, maximize the chance that it hits. It doesn't, but he was trying to make sure that they weren't able to even hear the tap to begin with.
And that is absolutely unbelievable. Still though, with the round win economy, in a bit of a wonky position here for RRQ, so it's going to be a bunch of Guardians and a Judge. Quick exit from the Dimensional Drift, but they're pushing into the very heavy stack. Maniat waiting for his prey. This flashback. Now pushing for it, picks his way into the corner, now sends out the clone. Monyet able to find himself a second before getting traded out. Cushy joins the battle. Flashback gone, 2v3. Spike in hand for Bane. It's a spot onto one. Remaining players still a bit a mystery, but Free turns back in towards main. Just a massive shot onto Xfero.
Yeah, they know where they're all coming from as well.
A 2v2, but Cushy wins the fight. The Nightfall going to be sent out. Bane now deafened up, tries to go for the reposition. Wary about this approach, finds the steady on the shots, gets the first, but cannot get the final. Cushy with 3, gets RRQ up to map point.
So close from Bane. You gotta respect the guy for just pushing forward, deafened from the Nightfall, decayed as well, and says, I'm gonna isolate the fight as long as Cushy doesn't push too quickly through the smoke. Gets the first kill as well, but just not able to land the free fire right around the box. That's RRQ moving on forward.
Narrow margins, but here's the question. As we take a look at the purchase, yeah, plenty of firepower still. Does this go to OT?
I mean, it's looking like it's very likely.
They didn't even get close, really, in the first series.
No.
Certainly could happen here. As can't afford the full Odin, so it's just going to have to be the Ares to try to get the job done.
Still had a Phantom in the back pocket as well, looks like.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't afford the Odin.
Yep. Interesting choice.
Look at the flash. The flash is a little bit late, so Serena does get traded out. Overdrive, however, from Aneri gets some damage, but not the kill. Mia able to hold it firm.
Because she's quick. Chasing up from behind and mid.
Wrapping around the back. Mia getting a read of that for a brief little moment, but now trying to reposition. Tucks around the corner. Poison Orb going to be lobbed in, but it glimpse. It's an immense amount of damage dealt. And Alexi is able to play off of. Finds the kill, the spike drop, freeing.
Yeah, the C's holding the map.
For a moment, but Bane, okay. 2 quick shots, and here we go, overtime. It was in the cards, I guess.
Overtime.
Well, not the ending I was expecting on that one, but an explosive one nonetheless. For Bane, now up to 26 kills. Flashback still leading at 28.
Performances here. There's a Flashback just a bit delayed, kind of
One enemy.
sells out Serena with that one.
At least they got the proper trades there and the round win, so nothing to hold over his head for now.
Glass Cannon attack op in the hands of Xfero.
He's been really going for it. Really wanting that op throughout this entire series.
Clear the haunt. Odin now confirmed. Op still going to be kept quiet for now, but no one playing forward over at A main.
This is feeling a little dicey for the DRX players as you hear that Odin approaching. Not quite sure which corners it's going to check.
Prowler tries to check in behind the wall as Bane tries to go for the ADS, but he's taken down. Flashback now exposed, stuck in position, and the relay bolt is gorgeous. Cushy with 3, Alexi with the other. Now it's freeing, sprinting across the map, but noted. Xfero tucks in, has the operator, and I don't think freeing is going to get a read on this.
No.
He
loves it. He loves to do it. Oh, man.
Face your fear.
Switching sides.
A smile on some of their faces, but RRQ now 1 away from taking it. Their map pick of Corrode. Flashback is very much overstaying his welcome. I think he faked the teleport right as the relay bolt got sent out, so that he just has no escape route whatsoever.
Exactly, just trying to make them think that he's gone, but they were already committed to pushing out. That's the pace that you'll get sometimes with RRQ. Odin at it again in mid.
Oh, and he is so very close to taking down Flashback. But he got a little bit of damage on him. Spamming once again. It's a spot there on the Bane. Prowler to try to check close, Monyet. Cross angle from Yard, gets a shot, gets the fadeaway, gets out scot-free. As freeing is dropped. They're able to find it, still that op value coming through. Mary on a deep line, finds the first, but Alexi completely unnoted. Ooh, nearly finishes the job, but Mia, just with 9 HP, has to close out a 1v2, and I don't think she's gonna be ready for Cushy to be this close, this quickly. And she is not. 14 to 12, RRQ, get it done.
Yeah, just a swift swing there at the end, knowing that the health is low. Mia tries to get off of the spike, but hey, all things considered, RRQ picks it. You're able to push it all the way to overtime. A spectacular match, lots of back and forth, lots of clutches.
Everything we wanted to see from the first series coming out here in this first map. But big question, of course, is going to be, will that continue as we get ready to go on to Abyss? It feels like some of the players warming up throughout this corrode, so got big expectations for that second map. Plenty of exciting moments throughout that map. RRQ, though, narrowly coming out on top. I mean, 13-13 across the teams in first kills. This was about as close as it could possibly get.
Yeah, absolutely. It just comes down to exactly the numbers you're seeing on the screen. The thrifty, the clutches, that's what makes the difference in a close map like that one. You know, as much as Flashback and Bane tried their best to lead the scoreboard, still RRQ evening things out just a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, basically just out-fragging them the whole way throughout, but DRX just not quite able to close this one. So RRQ get out to an early lead at the start of the round robin to themselves. DRX gonna have to try to find the map victory on Abyss. It's been such a good one for them the whole year throughout. Will that continue here at the Spotlight Series? We'll find out when we come back.
I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step with me, baby, slide, slide. world tonight. Thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide. I've been thinking about your love tonight. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. I've been thinking about your love tonight. Two hearts gonna make our worlds collide, baby. I just wanna be the one to treat you right. Two-step in me, baby, slide, slide.
Playing a part, yeah, left me stunning. All of these things I never knew I wanted. Deep down I probably always saw it coming, but I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end. Pray for the wind to slow down the feeling and let me somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah, words dripping from my lips like forbidden honey. Heart in your stomach on the verge of running. Deep down you probably always saw it coming, but I thought I could let go, dodging echoes. Deep down I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming, but it was too much to say, too much to face down. Save face and hope it would work out. Play it safe and hope that you come around. But now it's too much to take, too much to figure out. Checkmate, nothing to say now. Dead weight, we're on the way down. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to. Racing for the end. Pray for the wind to slow down the feeling and let me somewhere new. Staring down the ground, it's coming soon. Wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you. Hey yeah, hey yeah, wishing I could just free fall into you.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DRX technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers.
It's about competition, pure happiness.
It's like a crazy experience.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
RRQ out to an early lead. Take down DRX on Corone. Now we go to DRX's map, pick up Abyss to see if this is going to be another 3-map affair.
Yeah, I mean, given that it went to overtime, you expect that they should be able to keep things close, if not maybe even dominant on their own map pick for DRX here. Of course, going over to that Abyss flashback, continuing on that Euromon yet with the Clove.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Double
Very-
orb smokes.
Very different flavor here. So, no, I'm not really sure what to
I
make
mean,
of this
listen, yeah, we don't want to read into it too much, but just knowing Monyet, I feel like this might just be a little bit of whimsy. It's a little bit of whimsy.
Clove, they fit his playstyle quite well.
True.
Can play very aggressively with it.
Yes.
So, you know, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I'm curious to see how this is going to go. But yeah, it might just be a big enough of a curveball to catch DRX off guard. Let's see what he's going to be able to get done. But I think already, though, feeling good after that first map, a 14-12 scoreline. Love to see that. Let's see if RRQ is going to be able to hold a candle to DRX's Abyss, because even with the change-ups here, not having the full roster, you know, Mako and Hyunmin not being here, you suspect that Bane, Freeing, Flashback, all going to be feeling very cozy on this map.
Exactly. I mean, they're going to know the positions they want to hold. You're also having them kind of hold the positions, the roles, rather, that are going to have to oftentimes do anchoring and whatnot. So, should give a little freedom for Mia and Serena as well. Mia getting to play the comfort role of that Sova. Serena still sticking with the Jet.
A little bit of a slow start from Serena in the first one, but started really finding the formula, that 4K coming through. Really finding the clutch. See, though, she's on the hunt, and it catches enough of a glimpse on Xpharaoh, who's playing the Yoru.
Yeah, that's something we touched upon.
There's always so much that's just like, oh yeah, that's the thing that's happening now as well.
Do have a Neri on that Jet, though, so still got a couple people on RRQ. Of course, Cushy on Silva on that comfort roll. So a nice little spread across both teams. But DRX, after a nice pick, they'll just take the numbers advantage to the other side. They do already have Free, who was able to sneak their way in.
Cover going out. Serena, this time the headshot. Gonna be fouled there, but and Neri gets the collat?
Okay.
I'm sure it was a collat or just a headshot kill through the box. Either way, there's 2 kills going through, but Monyet now gonna be dropped. It's all down to an Neri. Only just the one player in one tap range. Tailwind expiring.
I mean, if he can get another similar shot, maybe you got a chance. Otherwise, it's looking a little tough with, especially how far out Freeing is holding.
I'm going to be ticking against you. Now your position going to be confirmed. Yep, just the double face to go ahead and seal the deal on the round. The DRX find themselves another pistol.
Off to another good start here for DRX. Of course, we have the map changes coming in for Abyss as well.
True.
On that B site, you know, as someone who, against the current, already didn't mind Abyss so much, the B site is a lot of fun to play. Now with so many different ways you can try to hold, both in the post plant and on defense.
Yeah, should hopefully, I think, cool some of the sentiments about the map.
Yeah, the mid
Looking at
changes well.
Sliggy.
Yeah, some people are pretty vehement about it.
Give me this map over Icebox any day of the week.
For sure. But I like the mid change as well. Obviously, people kind of focus on the B site, but that alone changes the pacing of who takes mid control quite a bit as we see Monette.
It does feel like this patch was very much, okay. I will hold my thought. As to the rescue. Here they come. They keep Fring alive. I was going to say, this patch very much does feel like just an Abyss solver across the board. Because one of the biggest issues was just the late util dump after you get a plant down. So now you've got more space to try to play around. And the util is on longer cooldowns.
Yeah, Xfero utilizing one of those changes. A little bit of a cubby here within the site.
Staying tucked away, and obviously you have to be cognizant of it. But okay, yeah, sure. Let's just clear it with a Marshall.
Might as well. Still a one shot.
Fring unable to find the contact there.
Spike planted.
Does force a reroute from Cushy, though, so it's a little bit later than his teammates as they wrap around. But this could just be a cluster together and try to die to the spike angle. Flashback, however, is out for blood, but it's going to be Serena who's feasting.
All right.
2 more kills found. So that's going to be a flawless anti-eco here from the side of DRX.
A little bit of a race there between Serena and Flashback, going for the kills themselves, but they'll each get a couple. Serena now 3 away from the Blade Storm. Carrying over all the weapons, like you said, a nice flawless. Will keep them pretty healthy. All have armors, but RRQ, they'll just choose for the traditional full buys, full armor, and the Vandals, 1 Phantom. See how they decide to hold this, because it does feel like Monette might just be committed to fighting for mid every single round.
I mean, when you're playing the Clove, you kind of have to, because if you want to be able to reinforce either site with smokes, you need to be playing in the center of the map.
Yeah?
You're kind of just, by necessity, funneled into this position until there's a commitment from the other side. Speaking of which, DRX committing forward now onto the A site. Serena up and over the top, checks it out, sees there's nobody else. So plant can come through.
He's on top of the box.
Oh, okay. A little off angle. Serena finds that kill. Now 5v4 for the retake. Try to plug their way forward. Flashback able to shut down 2. Alexi finds himself a second. The flashback. Oh, nearly on for the ace. Does get taken down, but now it's all on Alexi.
I mean, this should not have gone this way.
No, absolutely not. We'll have heard the drop down. Spam getting ready to come through. A second layer of smokes now.
Oh no.
Invested, swaps to the classic, sees the gun barrel. And now it's Alexi who might have an ace of their own! Yeah! The defuse! The knife! Oh, Free will cut it down to size, but the round is still RRQ's.
That is a Valorant round of all time. Holy, I mean, the Bane 4K, or not Bane, the Flashback 4K was, I mean, how does he even, jeez.
You know, it's rounds like this that just remind everybody out there that Pacific, even in the off season, still is just the best. It's still just the best entertainment you're gonna get in Valorant.
Yep. It's funny enough that Monette smoke at the end actually helps out a lot, right? The 2 layers. Oh boy. Love to see them just laughing about it as well, but obviously within the round, not so smiles on their faces as they're just stuck with 2 Sheriffs for RRQ. They're good with it though.
Serena knocked down early. Good kill here from Aneri. Flashback, however, walking freely up onto the B site. Swings in, but Aneri has another belter shot.
Yeah, that's a nice one, but this is the trouble now with that site. You have so many angles you need to clear.
They are able to find Xfero. Not going to suffer too much damage. Cushy just slated to go ahead and jump peek around mid. It's Mia. Ooh, a bit whippy, but does get dialed in for the final shot. Spring ready to swing the corner, but swings right into Cushy's spray. Takes down Bane behind him, gets the kill, and there he gets a third. And RRQ, they tie it up 2-2 against all odds.
Yeah, what are these rounds, man? Classics to hold on. The classic spam. I mean, the Sheriff, sure. We've got some aimers for sure on the server, so I get the Inari kills, but Cushy going at it with the RRQ Classic.
Just keep tapping M1.
Well, on which note, I do believe the team capsules are leaving the store in about 12 hours, so if anyone hasn't secured them, should go get them. I won't say which team you should get.
I mean, honestly, some of the teams that weren't able to requalify, those, collectors items now pretty much is, oh man, the ping reveals are desperately trying to get away, but she is narrowly able to track that one down. Slow to go forward with the flash connecting, flashback now, have the reposition, the drop from Cushy is walled! Oh, but it is beautiful!
Well. This is kind of what we wanted to see, though, from this roster, the RRQ Spotlight roster.
Oh, yeah.
Just craziness. Going for the sprays, going for the drops. And in any which way or form, as long as you get the multi-kills, you'll get the round. It's a nice track.
Just ridiculous. Yeah, dropping down and enough of a glimpse on the Mia.
Oh, man. He's just loving it. He's just loving the match on stage right now.
Well, I am not surprised by this whatsoever.
No.
Went from clean play, structured, very quickly. This has since slipped into just SEA chaos.
Yep, they've successfully wrapped him around and brought him down into the crazy. And DRX still not able to kind of wake up from it. Like they might need a bit of a shake-up here themselves. It's not quite the Abyss they're used to playing.
No, this is very, very different. So, yeah, quick little pause, catch a breather, reassess, and get strapped in for the next round.
See what they can come up with.
Well, it is going to be the attempt here for them. Sparrow still very much leaning on this operator.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot more sense on the Yoru. We'll give him that.
Sure. He's still able to find decent value with, with it from the Viper. At least every now and again. You do have the knives pop from Serena. Still only 2 rifles to go alongside that as Inari so far forward. But he can't clear that angle fast enough. So flashback able to find one, but then does get shut down by Monyet.
The Hunter's Fury keeps him at bay as well, allows Monyet to kind of stick around.
Smoke has to be used here by Bane just to try to grab this weapon. Free fire on the angle. Monyet wants to try to deny it away, but look at the damage dealt. Bane and Mia both at 45.
Still have 2 rifles though, and the blades.
Oh! Just a hair early there from Xfero.
This is an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, they're investing this to try to get this catch here. Lexi drifting back down, the jump peak, and Serena, who narrowly does find that headshot. Up and around the back here, running out of bullets, and Monyet! Oh, that was a good, honest 1v1! But Bane swings the corner, finds a punish. Kill immediately going through, tucks around the corner, gets a blind there on him on Yet. Not dead yet. Will be expiring.
Just gotta wait it out.
Last player standing.
Dead there on the bridge. Now down to Cushy with this Odin in the hand to try to clean up 2, but you've got Mia disconnected out, away with a Hunter's Fury.
Well, I'm a little scared for Free. He's trying to get ahead of things.
One enemy remaining.
Does get punished, but okay. Mia actually decides to play forward into the site, gets the headshot, and DRX get the thrifty.
Yeah, good call as well. Once Free gets back sight, either way, you'll get the information on one of you guys dying to the 1v1. The other will have a different angle. So it's a good call. Lots of lots of good trading here. I mean, Serena really goes for it. If only the shorty was already out, then maybe.
Once again, I mean, Bane kind of being the hero here for the squad, finding those 2 quick kills. Dipping out before Monette can really reply with the ult.
Monette now sticking on to the B side still, giving the impression that he wants to take control of mid with the smokes.
Not quite a connection there on the shots.
DRX has a pretty good read, right? I mean, they haven't seen Monette yet. They're only seeing the Odin spam. The Odin's kind of stuck without further support.
Gets a hit there. A tag, I should say, with the drone, but not going to be lending you too much information overall. So gate crash forward there, front of the box. Paranoia connecting onto Monette. Smoke goes up, does allow that gate crash to be taken, but Aneri able to hold their own. Finds 1, finds 2, flashback gone. Monette going to be traded out. Spain finds that kill, but they are still a world away from getting the spike planted. 43 seconds remaining in the clock. Still do have Xfero trying to hold down that A site. Freeing with 1, tag down now to 15.
Oh, they're gonna keep pushing it through as well. Bane finds the kill.
Finds the timing, but now they're pushing into an area. It's been on a little bit of a heater. Sights turned back over towards Heaven. Crunch play, potentially here from Freeing, but no, it's just gonna be Bane challenging in on the angle, finds the kill. And already you can tell Xfero's just like, nope, this one's over.
Yeah, you gotta keep that operator. Not gonna risk losing that one, especially with some of the members not being able to fully buy up in the next round. Freeing, getting that space in mid really pays off, despite Aneri's best efforts to hold on to the site itself.
This is always my favorite time as a caster, when the save call is immediate. No one's going to hunt.
Yeah, no hunt.
And we just have to sit here and wait for the spike to go off.
Well, if you want to have something to talk about, so we talked about this arena, obviously being on a college campus. We're actually stationed in kind of a side arena where they have a nice little layout where you can have your own little LAN party, kind of a smaller maybe campus tournament, things like that. Before the matches begin, they're actually having like a deathmatch race that you can participate if you're here. But bigger thing I found out, which I didn't know last year, is there's a full PC cafe behind the stage as well, probably for bigger games or open qualifiers type things. Yeah, it's fully set up for larger qualifiers, so that's pretty cool. And see, that was perfectly timed. The round is over.
Yeah. Maybe I should come in a little bit early tomorrow. I can do my my Miss Pandaria raid here, and then I don't have to worry about travel time.
There you go.
So I can go straight from that into the makeup chair.
Xfero hasn't found a kill yet, I just realized. Still hasn't logged on, holding on to that operator.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like now is going to be the moment either. We're going the other way.
Xfero's having a little bit of a boaster day, where it's either he's either pounding with the operator or he's doing nothing.
Yeah, you do need to clarify that a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be mean to Jake.
You're right.
Just, every now and again, he hits, and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah? When he hits, though. You're right.
Oh, flush out there on a Serena, trying to play behind those new boxes here at backside. Get taken down. Mia caught there by the effect of one way is Freeing with a little glimpse, unable to find it. Now comes down to Bane. Once again, try to be the hero, but there's far too many targets. RRQ finding some stability, keep 3 players alive as they tie it up 4-4.
Yeah, and when it comes down to retakes like that, where it is just kind of a contact play and a flood in, that's when the RRQ players all just individually, let alone the place of the team, that's what they love to do. They love to fight, they love to trade, and no matter how good you are as a team, or even as individuals on DRX's side, if you're not used to that tempo, you're gonna get taken out one by one. Xfero with a login in that previous round after being called out just a bit. Give him credit when it's due.
Let's see if he's going to be able to string a couple more. Yep, there you go. Quick check out. Bane finds a kill because she gets one as well. Spring taken out. Mid and pushing.
Spike down mid.
Hey, that movement was good, by the way. The fake jump baits them into trying to pre-fire to the left. Serena not able to reset in time.
Just dominating. As,
Oh no. No, Manya, no. The round was far from over.
That is the most Monyet play of the day so far.
Oh, man.
And Cushy will get himself a 4K to gain the lead for RRQ.
I mean, good thing he's playing Clove, I guess. Worst case, you can still get some value with the smokes. Get it all out of the system during the offseason. You know what? I can appreciate that. Have a little fun. Don't always have that opportunity once the season kicks off. Because she's fine with it too. It's a win-win. He gets his 4K.
Well, DRX very much in an economic disadvantage. Granted, that hasn't stopped any of the teams today because there's just been so many thrifties.
When you have just some of the best aimers within the Pacific region join forces, that's what you get.
Well, Monyet quickly taking down 2. That is all attempts at mid-control. Very much Swan. It is Sparrow. Live around that's gone by since the call out. Except kill after kill. Bane trying to hug close to push out though, and Monyet. Well, it's his turn to go ahead and get a 4K. Guns him down, and RRQ get up to 6.
6 already here on the defensive half. Feeling pretty good about it. I mean, DRX has really just been kind of struggling to find their way onto the site, especially now that the op is out in the hands of Xfero. They haven't really challenged him as a full force on the A side. And then obviously, one of the differences you're seeing here, aside from the mixed rosters, is also as a result of that, you're playing the Jet instead of the Waylay.
Yeah.
So you just don't have as easy of an option to just go in, bait space out, and then refract back out. If Serena's going to dive in, she's going to have to commit. So DRX playing a little bit more cautious, and that's costing him.
It's about to be 4-4 in ult count. Freeing. Get himself an orb or a kill. Xfero holding close. Operator passed over to Aneri. Metz goes on. Xfero goes out.
Op spotted as well.
Looking for it. Nearly finds the timing. A fraction of a second later from Serena. She would have been dead. As
Spike planted.
Freeing very patient here on the lurk, and he's able to find Monyet. The ult gonna be popped as he goes sprinting forward. Eyes over towards him. Finds Mia though before getting taken down. So still gonna be that 4v4. Xfero exiting, reestablishing control of the spray, and Serena gets taken down. And Ari now with the knives, able to find flashback.
One enemy remains.
Just Bane left standing, fights for one, but can find nothing more. RRQ locking up a lead at the half, potentially looking at an 8-4. They once again break the economy from DRX.
Yeah, you had to invest a Euro to get in if you're DRX, and that gets you the site, but one of the biggest things was Monyet, right? The Clovo comes out free, sure runs away to safety, but his teammates weren't quite ready for it. And once your heads are turned, Xfero's on site, takes full control. A great retake from RRQ.
Gotta be cognizant of all the changes. He'll get himself through that connector, get that peek in towards B main.
I gotta say, it's kind of weird to watch Alexi being the calm one on the team, both like in and outside of the server, and Monyet's just having free reign to run about. Trusting in Alexi to hold the fort for the Omen. Whoa.
Push out, Cushing out with the operator, just passing this thing around. I mean, they have 3 ops in this round.
Yeah, just closing it out. Everyone taking their shot, vying for that op position.
You got a Hunter's Fury for Mia, but I just don't know realistically how you find an opening to try to use it. Unless maybe you send out the drone, get a tag on somebody. But even then, it would only bring it to a 1-player disadvantage.
Yeah, they're also spread out too. It's one of those awkward situations where obviously you don't have some. Okay, get one.
Let her rip, but Cushy slides away from it. She's worried about this potential pressure out of A main.
Yeah, doesn't want to get picked off free. that about kind of leaves it up to both Bane and Mia just being able to hit their shots for the remainder of the round. Yes, you have the paranoia, so you could maybe find a cheeky kill TP reposition. But that's about it.
Something that just actually really occurred to me is, and we'll have to inquire about it, is who's IGLing right now for DRX?
Oh, that is an excellent question.
I mean, realistically, you could ask that question for both sides.
Well, sure.
But, yeah.
But I don't think it quite matters as much on the RRQ side.
Probably not.
Yeah.
What's the strategy? Run at them. Shoot them in the face.
Yeah, whoever runs first gets the kill.
Bane, quick reposition. Drops down under heaven, but the angle is not smoked off.
Still a lot of new construction to work around. Ooh, spots him.
Yeah, the arrival into window from Xpero. The drop down, Bane does manage to find that headshot. He goes across here. Onto the, no, doesn't go across into the mini bridge. Bit of a fake out there, but RRQ nonplussed by it. Close out the last 5 rounds in a row to secure an 8-4 lead at the half. Looking now to go ahead and seal the deal on a 2-0 over DRX.
Yeah, considering how things started on Corrode, I don't know if I was expecting kind of a swift close to a 2-0 from either team, but we'll see how things look. I mean, maybe the map changes as well, kind of impacting the speed at which DRX is able to attack. See if RRQ has some other ideas around it on the B site, but they've tried time and time again to get some recontrol of mid and B, and it just has not panned out for the Korean squad. Well, I guess mixed Korean and Japanese squad with Mia joining in as well.
Now a minute to talk with the coaches here. See what the strat ends up looking like as RRQ pivot over onto his attacker side themselves. So far, I mean, pretty good in the pistols, you'd say, for DRX, and feels like they absolutely need to close this one out. See if they can find that and have that be their first step on the path back to taking this potentially into that third and final map.
Yeah, we have a senior in high school skipping school to come watch this.
Love that.
Yeah, cheers for Bane and Serena as well. I mean, especially after what Bane was able to accomplish. Pretty much 2 champions in a row for DRX. You imagine that. He's got a lot more fans to his own name as well. It is one of my favorite stories within the Valorant scene. It's just, you know, the first ever trainee in the Korean scene, and then constantly not having a full chance, but
it's a good one.
Yeah,
it's also a very frustrating one.
It's a frustrating one, but hey, so far, the latest ending is a very positive one.
Yes. As long as they keep with it. There's a flashback, quick check forward. Should have spotted out multiple players, but cannot overstay on the angle and greed for a kill. Sights now turned in towards mid from both teams as DRX get the correct read. Swing forward, flashback this time, able to find the elimination as Mondian gets taken down. Alexi dropped as well as Serena with that Sheriff comes up with 2 kills, and now the spike is dropped.
Here. And you know they're still stuck in the vents here as well.
Yep, tailwinds across the side, creates a bit of a crossfire. Now down to an Airy, won't be able to make it happen. Flawless fashion, DRX find another pistol.
Yeah, their pistols are good. They can continue that on to a couple more rounds. See if they can take us all the way to Haven, which would be the 3rd map in these 2 cases. You know, when you're in the pistol, not able to quite go full death ball mode here for RRQ, so we'll have to wait. Glad he's getting his warm-ups in.
No charges.
Marshall, Outlaw, Guardian, Ghosts. Fairly light pies here. Whoa, okay. Bold TP forward. Outlaw shots go wide, but Mia does have the covering fire. Tailwind not going to be up and over the top. As frantically looking for the shot here with the Sheriff, but it takes quite a long time. And Serena, while finding the kill on an Airy, ends up losing her life as well as Mia's.
Yeah, that's weapons given over. The Outlaw and the Guardian. The Caterpillar smoke's really doing wonders here for RRQ.
Paranoia not connecting, but Mondiet's shot absolutely is, and this is an absolute disaster now.
Sealed back up.
Gets the overheal. They on the TP, but Mondiet not falling for it. Rain now gone. Flashback has to clutch it with a Marshall.
I mean, if anyone can do it.
It's not
I set you up for that one.
Not in this moment. That is a brutal reply from RRQ. Shrugging off the pistol loss now immediately right back into the driver's seat, trying to maintain that Korean Slayer title, it would seem.
Oh, that's true. I hadn't even put that together here for the Spotlight Series. Obviously, I'm sure they're salivating at the thought of taking out 5 Korean teams next year in Pacific as well.
They're probably a little bit more upset that they don't have their brothers in Boom.
Well, yes, that's part of it, true.
But the silver lining.
Yes. Pretty much guarantees yourself into playoffs every time.
Yeah, if they can keep that up. It's Pharaoh, though, fishing for some shots. Gets a decent bit of damage there on me and Serena, but no, drops the weapon. It's not being guarded at the moment, but Lamiette's not too far away to try to keep it protected.
Looks like Flashback will try to greed for the pickup.
He can do this. I mean, he might have a decent catch actually on Lamiette. He's going to try to join in with the rest of the team. Alexi, though, breaks open the A side as Bane goes down.
Timing.
Indeed it is. Well, you don't want the shorty, but kill is still going to be good. Spot on a 1, freeing with the Guardian, able to find Cushy. Headshot connecting, plant now. Being committed to it, Moniette does get Serena. So that Phantom remains on the floor. The player advantage as well reestablished.
Yeah, Serena was kind of caught in no man's land trying to decide whether you regroup or you try to clear out Moniette. He wins out on that timing. Cyber just for half.
He might just have to stick it.
He's
going to stick it.
Though?
He just sticks it. I knew it.
What? It runs out at the end. You just had to wait.
Unbelievable. Back-to-back rounds. Going the way that they absolutely shouldn't have.
Yep. That's what we're here for. Just in general in Pacific. At any part of the competition in Valorant.
It's ridiculous.
I cannot believe. Oh,
I mean, he gave him just a millisecond with those cages. Well, once again, 3 rounds separated. As we now go into our first effective rifle round of this half, I should say. Serena once again sit up on top. Just pre-firing the angle, only catches the clone, has to drop back. There he goes on the entryway. Okay, but quick peek out, finds one, ducks back, looks for the second, but just quickly getting overwhelmed. They're approaching from both sides here. RRQ is not dead yet. The second leads on life, but maybe if Flashback hits that transfer, you start believing in closing out the round, but it's going to be RRQ to continue this ping pong back and forth, swamping out the round winners as they hit double digits.
Yeah, that really puts the pain on DRX's bank. Not able to really muster anything up just yet. Obviously, you know, if it was something like that point, sure, you buy up whatever you can, but they are just going to have to swallow their tears and kind of hope for an 11-6 and then a comeback. Just a couple sheriffs in the hands of 3 of the players. Meanwhile, full Vandals, you even got that Hunter Spirit from Cushy available as well.
You say 11-6. I think they would like a 10-7.
Well, they would like it.
It's not happening.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
The Bane, though. Oh, never mind. Fully flashed up, Cushy. Yeah, pushes through, finds him, kills him. Just freeing with a classic, dropping out of tower. Taken down. So there you go. The 11-6 that come through. RQ showing that a team is in fact capable of winning 2 rounds in a row in this half.
Finally, stopping that momentum. I mean, they are just deathballing it. You know, maybe sometimes mid, maybe sometimes A. Deciding not to mess with the new geometry on the B site. Well, as we say that, now is the time to switch it up.
Well, piece is still being pivoted here with DRX, but it is widely them looking to try to contain this mid angle. But Moniette, I mean, he just peeks in, he finds one.
Jeez.
So look for the trade. He's managed to get away. at least here for the moment.
Drop in a smoke.
Still in a rough position. Has to be wary about a potential push out of A main, given that they have had zero pressure there. But, ooh, man. Moniette clean with it, as is Alexi. Bane taken down. Alexi finds a second. I think we might have to put a fork in this one, Chobra, because it is looking done.
Yeah, Flashback was on the hunt for Moniette, realizes he's gone. He still gets a kill, but he doesn't have time anymore to worry about that. Just has to hope.
Unfortunately, Xpharaoh is in fact in audio range, so you cannot get it into defuse. And Cushy, with the Hunter's Fury, will send him to his demise.
That's a rough way for, you know, the one chance pretty much that you have to bring things back to end here. As it's looking all but over. You can muster up a couple weapons, but no armor on the side of DRX.
Crispy here from Moniette. Flawless round to go ahead and get this up to match point. RRQ looking well drilled and looking like they're having a hell of a lot of fun.
Yes.
Timeout call is going to be coming through, but you can see right there a quick little snapshot of the economy. It's pretty much non-existent for DRX, and we might be looking at multiple glass cannons.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Otherwise, it's match over. So OD stepping in the coaching booth this time around, coming up from the DRX Academy team. We'll see what he has to share with the rest of the DRX Spotlight squad here. Of course, I do find it almost encouraging for any of the RRQ fans out there that even though DRX calls a timeout every time, we see Warbirds going at it. You know, every timeout, he's not letting that time waste away, making sure everyone still gets their reps in.
I mean, I don't think that there's probably not too many concerns. Obviously,
well, yeah,
losing Ewok a blow, but Warbirds previously proven, you know, as a solo coach.
Absolutely.
So, and who knows, you know?
Yeah, right. We don't know the future.
We have no idea if RRQ is going to add somebody else alongside Warbirds. Could very well happen, but
yeah,
otherwise,
could be someone maybe who has supported them for all these years.
Yeah. Who could that be?
Just saying. Just saying. Options are open.
Yeah. I said they wanted to add to it, not subtract from.
That is true. That's fair. That's fair.
Well, 2 players, no armor, 2 with half, 1 with full for DRX. Needing 6 in a row to take this into yet another overtime. As Moniette has just slotted so far forward with gun barrel. It should have been spotted, I would have thought, but Moniette just swings the corner, is able to find Mia. Serena has no idea! Oh, he's just absolutely torn him asunder. Swing over the corner, Bane gonna be good for 1. Looks for a second. It's Dink there onto a Nary, goes pushing forward, finds the kill even with a 2 near sight. He's unable to reply, but freeing now, left to his own devices. Things up with the neural theft, the spot on a 1, but it's such a quick tap from Xpharaoh.
Wow.
13-6 on Abyss. RRQ get a 2-0 here in their opening series at Spotlight.
I mean, incredible showings. An absolute entertaining game on Corone and a dominant one coming in with a little bit of that death ball strat with the Clove being played by Moniette. I mean, kind of a whimsical confidence play in the last round. I don't think probably he even quite expected a 3K. But what a showing. You love to see the camaraderie for the Game Changers players as well, of course. Both sides of this one, having known each other for quite some years now.
And you know what? If nothing else, if there's going to be one thing that kind of like sticks with RRQ going into 2026 from that, I kind of hope it would be the Clove.
Yeah, honestly,
I think they're showing like this has some legs. This is something that you absolutely could play.
I'm down with that. I'm down. It might even actually help out since you don't have movement skills, so Moniette's not going to get caught out getting too whimsical on his own. He'll kind of keep it in reins.
Be curious if they do any other kind of combinations with it. Maybe instead of the Omen, you go for like a Clove Harbor if you want to take a little leaf out of NRG's book, perhaps.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, by the way, the little rework.
Yeah. Curious to see how that one looks, but also how the rest of these matches are going to go at Spotlight. Obviously, you know, the teams are having fun. They're shaking things up. They're playing off roles. They're changing things around here for this event. But it's been fantastic to watch, only just 2 series deep. And we've got several more days of this action. So I hope that you guys have been enjoying it thus far. But for now, we'll send it into the highlights. And then we'll have Chobra work his way over onto the stage for an interview.
자, 2대0의 승리를 거머쥔 RRQ의 스포트라이트 로스터가 첫 번째 승리를 가져갔는데 큰 박수 먼저 부탁드립니다. A round of applause here for Monyet and Aneri after their 2-0 victory. Let's hear how that match went and maybe some of the prep as well. 그러면 먼저 일단 저희가 오늘 계속 리플레이를 통해서 몬옙 선수가 웃음이 끊기지 않는 걸 볼 수 있었거든요. 이번 승리를 통해서 좀 어떤 부분들이 재밌었는지 한번 먼저 얘기를 나눠보겠습니다. I want to start with you, Monyet. We saw you non-stop laughing, like for the whole 2-0. What was so funny during the entire match?
I don't know. We just like trying to have fun, like trying to get comfortable with each other. So we just like trying to make jokes that will make us like love everyone. So that's what we did.
Just keeping the vibes up.
Yeah.
All right. 사실 뭐 딱히 뚜렷이 웃긴 게 있었던 건 아니고요. 저희도 이제 서로 더 편해지고 하기 위해서 계속 농담하면서 서로 웃게 하고 조금 더 편한 경기를 할 수 있도록 노력해서 그냥 웃음이 끊기지 않았던 것 같습니다. 이러면 상대방 쪽도 얘기를 들어봐야겠죠. 또 반대쪽에 앉아 있었던 에네리 선수도 똑같이 즐거웠는지 아니면 좀 더 적응이 필요했는지 얘기 나눠보겠습니다. What about for you, Aneri? Was there anything that you guys had to kind of get used to playing together in a mixed roster, or did all the vibes help here during the match?
I think all the vibes help, but aside from that, the way they play is very like simple. At the same time, it's very like nice. So it's really easy to get along with them in game and outside of the game. So yeah.
Okay. 에네리 선수도 물론 그것도 너무 도움이 됐지만 무엇보다도 RRQ 선수들이 사실 게임을 어떻게 보면 조금 더 단순하게 풀어주는 경우가 있기 때문에 저희가 함께 합류하기에 굉장히 편안하게 경기를 치를 수 있었다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 저희가 이제 어비스에서 사실 DRX 하면 어비스인데 그 어비스를 뚫기 위해서 몬옙 선수가 클로브를 들고 나왔거든요. 그 부분에서도 얘기를 좀 나눠보겠습니다. So we saw you playing the Clove against DRX's Abyss, which of course quite notoriously well known. Was that something that you wanted, or is that something Warbirds was like, maybe this could help us?
I wanted.
Wanted it
because when we play yesterday, like when we trying to get know with each other, I played like other agent and I feel like I don't comfortable with it, so I'm like, okay, let me play club.
Okay, well it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out.
그리고 클로브는 몬옙 선수가 본인이 원해서 픽을 했다고 합니다. 어제 연습을 하면서 좀 어떤 요원들이 좋을까 해서 해봤는데 너무 손에 잘 맞아가지고 오늘도 해보고 싶다고 요청을 해서 오늘 어비스에서 들고 나왔다고 얘기를 해주는데요. 저희 에네리 선수도 또 DRX의 게임 체인저 선수들뿐만 아니라 메인 로스터와 함께 경기를 해본 소감 들어보겠습니다. And then what about for you, Aneri? Of course, obviously, you've known kind of the other game changers players for a while, but playing against the DRX main roster off of their great champions run, how was that? I mean, where would you rate the DRX players?
I mean, for me, they're always like the top of our region, and like I'm really honored to go against players like Flashback, Bane, and Freeing, because I really like to watch them play, especially during their champs run. So it's just an honor, and I'm just excited to play against them.
Awesome. DRX는 사실 저희 퍼시픽 지역에서는 탑 중에 탑이라고 제가 항상 생각해왔던 팀이고 또 특히나 이번에 3명이서 같이 합류해준 DRX 선수들을 저는 항상 지켜보면서 너무나 재밌게 지켜봤던 선수들이기 때문에 함께 경기를 할 수 있어서 너무나 재밌고 영광이었다고 에네리 선수도 전해주셨습니다. 그럼 다시 한번 오늘 승리를 가져간 몬옙과 에네리 선수에게 큰 박수 한번 부탁드립니다.
Congratulations, RRQ, winning that opening series here in the round robin. DRX looking to try to rebound. They suffer a similar fate to Global Esports earlier on today. Fell to the hands of T1. It's already been an action-packed day. Couldn't quite make it to the 6-map dream, but RRQ were just looking too damn clean. As it turns out, that Abyss, a lot more one-sided than we could have anticipated given DRX's past proficiency on it. But that's what can happen here at the Spotlight Series. We're changing up the roles, changing up the comps, the players themselves. So certainly caught us a bit off guard, especially with a 13-6 off the back of a 14-12 opening map here in this series. But the action is not going to stop here. But Monyet, well-deserved getting interviewed there on stage because he had one hell of a performance.
Absolutely, and obviously him kind of signifying that he got to try the agent yesterday in scrims and worked out very well for him. Maybe that's a sign that something we can look forward to.
Yeah, well, as it stands, T1 and RRQ both able to come away with their wins here today. And it's going to be RRQ versus Global tomorrow, and then DRX versus T1. Let's see how we can shake up the score lines between all of these squads. Because, I mean, there's 20K on the line for you to play for.
Yeah, and just a quick ad here for the Game Changer Championship being held in Seoul as well.
It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, this screen, of course, also showing Ninetales, the first Korean Game Changers team to make it to Game Changers Championship.
Yeah.
So that's very exciting for anyone who might even be in the arena, or in the area rather. Make sure you get your tickets. It's going to be at the Lowell Park, so you know that that's a guaranteed banger as well.
The end of November, it's going to be a little bit chilly in Seoul, but still always a wonderful place to come visit. And you might even get lucky. We had some early snow last year.
Yeah.
And the city it's so idyllic when it's snowing.
Yes. It's already pretty cold, so I actually wouldn't be surprised at all if we got some snow during that time. But
that'd be nice.
A great start. I mean, with only 4 teams getting that first win, pretty big for a round robin.
Oh, no, it absolutely is. And now you kind of have to hope that, you know, maybe one of the other opponents out there, be able to knock them down a peg,
exactly.
deliver a loss to them, and then maybe you can climb your way back up and, win out the next 2. So things are going to get pretty dicey pretty quickly, and I think we'll have a solid enough lay of the land come tomorrow, unless everybody who lost just wins, and then we just get everybody at a 1-1 scoreline.
And I'm okay with that, too.
That's also
Keeps
fine.
things interesting.
Yeah, just make for some even more interesting gameplay come Saturday's matches. So I'm excited to see how it's all going to shake up. But I also want to see if T1, do they field the different players? Will Buzz step in? Will Izu be playing come tomorrow?
I imagine. I mean, especially if you're taking the effort to bring everyone down here anyway. I mean, it could just be for the fan meets. They do have fan meets after the matches.
Yeah,
so.
They also have a merch booth set up here.
Yeah, but you would imagine they would play. I mean, the fans want to see you play. You can take turns, at least one map.
I mean, I hope that that's going to be the case. We'll have to see. Maybe Meteor's still going to be playing Waylay. I have no idea. But the only way to find out is to tune in tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for joining us here today. We'll be back same place, same time for even more action here in the Spotlight Series.
Toma, vai safada. O bagulho é doido, só sequência de rajada. Então, bota de ladinho. Toma, sua safada. Ficou viciada aqui é só pintada. de rajada, então bota de ladinho.